healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for
What up, yo? Detroit and Flint Town. Coming through this motherfucker. Hallucinate. Yeah, with my killers. Through the projects. And I'm skating on day.
Better be careful where you at, which way you wear your hat, what colors you got on, cause your ass will get clapped. Bam, back to the old me, rapping with the OGs. Even when I'm street, bitches got my strap on me. In my blade too, you gon' play who? You gon' fade who? Bitch, I will shake you, erase you from existence. If you don't keep your distance, I kick it, y'all can wicked, get marked off the hit list. Always on some bitch shit, keep it to yourself, man. I'm self-made, self-paid, hell I let it rain. We can tell you plain, we can tell you ain't what you say you are. You ain't hard, you a fake, yeah. Break them off, break them down, this town needs an enema. It's time to get them up, red them up, red them all. I'm fed up on the whack rappers, they liars. I'm a villain, I'm a gangster, I'm a rider.
I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat.
Project nigga bustin', ain't no time for no discussion. About to drop this deadly weapon, Satan too, like I'm from Russia. Talking crazy, we gon' rush ya, beat you down cause you a sucker. You ain't from around my block, so ho, you ain't shit but a customer. Dirty hoes, I'm dusting ya, the rivers where they dumping ya. Stay project boy for life, so ain't nobody that can touch us, bruh. Identify the target in the parking lot, a target roll up on them, blow his brains and leave him dripping on the carpet. Victim to at his apartment, we gon' finish what we started. Ask his lady where the dope, she tell me in the glove compartment of the drop top bins.
Happy birthday, awesome Dre.
I gon' tell you all you want if you just please, just let me live. I got kids that got a future, told her shut up for I shoot you. Ain't no women or no kids dying, this is what I do. I can offer you a job, Project One roll like the mob with KDT and Ghetto E, we underground and never stop.
I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat.
The butcher called me up and told me come with a track. So I'm sliding through the D like I don't know how to act. Who the fuck want what with them boys that do it? Just load them Dracos and them choppers and let's get straight to it. We bout to bang in this bitch like the blood and the Crips. And got some hoes on deck, so don't even trip. In my Snoop Doggy Dog voice, I make that pussy moist and leave your hoe staring in the ghetto. She that made her choice, and she chose to get banged. Hang with dating thugs and ooh-kang. Told the girl stay in her lane. Now she missing, that's a goddamn shame. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you provoking? I'm in the butcher back cave smoking. And fiending for a motherfucking killing. I'm a savage, I'm a G, I'm a motherfucking villain.
I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat.
Once again in this bitch, splitting the D came to play. Playing for keeps when we creep with that motherfucking AK. Popping and fold, letting them know who the fuck be on the streets. Project One, KDT, and the dating fake. Real OG's been banging since the 90s. Ain't shit that I ain't seen. Another murder gang related motherfuck the police. One love, killer, deal, death do us part. That gangsta shit, motherfucker, coming straight from the heart. There's nowhere to run, grab your guns and step into the front line. We'll only find a few my kind, busting with the tech knives. Come and test your strength, cause only a strong will survive. We're soldiers from the ghetto, side by side as we strive. Murdering motherfuckers, making money while we mac. Mind ain't straight, body and soul while we strap. Mr. Fucking Fearless, J Gutter, it's a rap. Fuck with me, I'm a G, day and night, pass me the gap.
I'm a villain, a beast, a savage,
What up,
a
dog?
bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a bando. Black roach, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a G.
And I ain't talking about no game shit. Strapped with a tech nine and I'm about to do some strange shit. You bitches better be careful who you motherfucking hang with. Everybody's not your friend in this shit when they get dangerous. Sustain this. How you think we done for 20-something years? Dating family and PJP put in work like Richard Gere. T is up next and they real life ready. Running around y'all hood with a mic and a machete. It means they ready to kill it. Make you bitch niggas feel it. When we all get together and put it down. We the realest. I found a monster on these beats since my born dead days. Always have to make a killing, yeah, them born dead way. And these pigs out here keep squirming. Cause I'ma pick your ass off like I'm Richard Sherman. So if you see me on your motherfucking block, you bitches better please me. Cause I'm coming with some killers, yeah, some motherfucking G.
I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a rando. Black loafs, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a rando. Black loafs, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a rando. Black loafs, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat. I'm a villain, a beast, a savage, a rando. Black loafs, bandana, and a flannel. I'm a G, ain't no love, ain't no peace. I'm a monster in the streets and a monster on the beat.
It's the Hood Smokers Podcast. I'm about to drop that Brother King X. We'll be live here in a few minutes, y'all. With Beats by the Pounds on. Craig B in the building, New Orleans to Detroit. Let's get it, y'all.
Miller and I will walk.
Every time I watch the news, I bow my head in silence. It made me sick to my stomach to witness violence. I hit the prayer rug deep inside, I'm crying. Lord of the worlds, put an end to all this dying. Allah, please help me understand what's going on. Why these young brothers out here doing wrong? Acting savagely, firebombing women's homes. All of this cause she left your sorry tale alone. 19-year-old boy responsible for mass shootings. Action through Allah is the best solution. Plus these young boys going crazy shooting cops. I give my life to Allah, please make it stop. It ain't safe on the highways. 8 people shot for blocking a man's driveway. Forgive for something like this, blatant disregard. We don't need no more black bodies in the morgue. I wanna live long enough to experience peace. With the lies help, God's killing gospel cease. We need to unify and get on one accord. Love each other is a commandment from thy Lord.
Y'all got me battling the male Candace Owens. I just want everybody to know. I didn't want to do this. Oh my God. It's crazy because I tried to give respect to this weird ass nigga. But he kept disrespecting me like I'm somebody you could just play with like that. We all know in real life I fold that little punk ass nigga up like a fucking lawn chair. Bootlicker, huh?
Yeah, I said fuck your mother. If I was Nims, your mother's a Gunther. I roll your kid the ball and punter. On my gorilla, king of the hill, beat you like Dilla. Alien sent here to kill a pillar. Most deaf ain't gon' ride with him. This weak nigga probably explode in the pink glitter if I hit him. It's so Antoine Dotson ass nigga trying to bid. Now you gotta hide your wife, hide your kids. Speaking of kids, I heard you raping everybody out here. Fucking perv, the fucking nerve. Was up in herb when this fucking nerd want to purge. That's a fact bar. A whole group with most deaf, but still ain't a black star. This ain't beef, the chop squeeze is chopped cheese. Quali screaming out Yasin and I fleas. Send him to God, you'll be Yasin. If I'm mean, pack him up. Now he's some bomb weave of my trees. If I could reach in your soul, I pull out a bitch. Like Granny when she pissed off, we pulling a switch. Thought he could get fly, just to get fried. I don't let shit slide. He made just to get by, just to get by. Think I'm a pimp cause I beat a whole punch of chest. You'll see my knuckles through the other side like pizza dough. Coming for the bread, I'm a lyrical killer. I pay for a feature, that just mean money on your head, nigga. This shit got odd fast for your odd ass. If I'm mad and I spaz, I'ma put more paws on them than the Mason Cam podcast. Got a gun, but he probably a faint if I flash. Running around with guns like ISIS, leave you iceless. This chain was 50 grand, but the look on his face priceless. I throw this right at the fake right, just duck or you falling. If I knock a conscious nigga unconscious, what do you call him? A gift certificate for lids, I get your guy caps. Call the bullets, R. Kelly, can you survive that? You the prey, I'm the hunter, I want you under. They'll find Brenda's baby in the dumpster. In sly fashion, I slide past them and sidetrack them. Snatch the blunt right out your fucking hand, I'm hijacking. Slay a liar till they retire, your mother should have swallowed you. Guess that's what I get for not aiming higher. Open your mouth next time, Brenda.
It's mean. Man, that nigga's a bitch.
What up, though? Welcome to the Hood Smoker Podcast, the hottest #1 podcast based out of Detroit, Michigan. And now, with your hosts, Jay Gutta, Brother King X, Blatonio Todd, and the rest of the Hood Smoker Squad. We don't do no Vlad stuff. We don't do no Adam stuff. We keep packing in the legends, respect them, and keep adding up. So pack a blunt or two, maybe grab a brew and a snack for you, and leave behind your attitude and get ready as we snap into the Hood Smoker Podcast.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Welcome to the Hood Smokers Podcast. I'm Jay Gutta, 1/3 of the Hood Smokers Podcast, and you see we ain't got Brother King X, Blatonio, Todd, or tonight's guest, Craig B, in the building yet. We about to make that all change right here, right now. Right here, right now. First, I want to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Detroit is in the building. I see Staten Island's in the building. I see Philly's in the building. Tonight, we got motherfucking New Orleans in the motherfucking building, y'all. We got Craig B from Beats by the Pound in the fucking building. Let me get off this Discord. Let me go ahead. We're going old school with it. We're going to go on Messenger and make this call. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is how we doing it. I got to end this Discord all completely. Discord, quit Discord. All right, we're going to jump on over here to Messenger, y'all. Make this motherfucking call and let's get it. All right, so we're going to take Gutta out of there because Gutta's right here. And we got two for our guest tonight. I'm not sure which one's right. We're going to just keep them both on there. Let's go. We got Craig B from Beats by the Pound in the building, y'all. Let's get it. The legend himself. As soon as they pick up, we live, y'all. Make sure you smash like on the way in, share, subscribe. We got the man who made the sound for No Limit Records for all the music. Craig B in the building live on the Hood Smokers Podcast. Salute, family. What up, though? We're live. We got Craig B in the building, y'all. What up, though? It's an honor, dog. It's an honor.
Man, look. People that respect the game, history, I respect them for respect. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. And we definitely respect what you've done for hip hop, and that's why we wanted to have you on here. It's an honor because I know you made a lot of the sound of what hip hop like today. I mean, when you talk about Dr. Dre's and DJ Quicks as far as producers, you can't leave out Craig B, Beats by the Pound. You know what I'm saying? As far as that goes and shit, production and producers. I mean, y'all right there at we've had guests from all over the world, and I mean, you cannot mention Beats by the Pound when you mention it.
He wants to
The
put
dope
the
producers
stars
in
in
hip hop.
yourself. Plus, he'll give you another 2,500 to pay your people for helping you.
Brother King X, welcome. Blatonio Todd, welcome. I'm Jay Gutta. We got Craig B in the building, y'all.
Of each piece. When Dexter asked him how he knew
I'm hearing something in the background. Someone got a TV on in the background?
Yeah, Nate, I think we hear your TV or something.
Yeah, he got feedback.
Yeah, Brother King X. I think you got something playing in the background, homie. Yeah, but we're a Detroit-based podcast, fam. It's an honor having you on here. I know Brother King X originally made the connection and shit, but when he told us, it was like, damn, that's what's up. Craig B from Beats by the Pound. Like, because we're all artists. We came up rapping in the 90s. I'm from Detroit. Brother King X from Detroit. And Blatonio's from Tucson, Arizona, but he's been here in Detroit. Grew up on old school Detroit hip-hop. But we all are hip-hop heads, you know. We're versed in all. We celebrate all genres. Every part. The South was a huge. And I know No Limit was huge when it hit. You know what I'm saying? But we want to go further back, like, because we know you go back further than No Limit. You know what I'm saying? I know it wasn't just like all of a sudden here's No Limit and put Beats by the Pound. Now, I know y'all was doing music before that. So why don't we go back to like the beginning, like Craig B, when you fell in love with hip hop?
They got a whole movie about that. You know what I'm saying? When I did, honestly, remember when you exchanged Christmas gifts in school? Y'all did that?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was an MTV head. I was an 80s kid, TV kid. I was big into MTV. A young lady gave me a Run DMC 12-inch record.
Oh hell yeah.
That was a rap. That's good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was already breakdancing before that.
Was you breaking up? I mean, here in Detroit, we had like where they broke out the cardboard and shit back in the days. Was that going on where you was at? Hold on, let me see if this is because I'm hearing feedback. I'm trying to fix that.
I'm on. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you crystal clear.
Okay.
But I also hear something else in the background.
I'm gonna tap out.
All right, Blatonio, it might be coming from your end, fam. All right.
Yeah.
I still hear it.
From the call.
Yeah. All right, we're back. No, I was asking you had brought up breakdancing. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I know they used to break out the cardboard and shit out here in Detroit with the breakdancing. Did y'all do that down there? First of all, let them know where you're from. New Orleans, right?
Yep.
Born and raised in New Orleans.
Yep.
That's what's up, bro. Yeah, shout out to the whole. We had Servon actually on not too long ago, Mr. Servon. Shout out to Servon.
That's my man. That's my man.
Yeah, I know. I was doing my research. I see you had. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you actually had artists that were already down with you before P came and hollered at you. Is that true and shit?
Yep.
Like you brought certain artists with you when you came to No Limit.
This the thing. See, before I got with No Limit, I had my own company, and I was dealing with artists and labels, and KLC had its own label, artists. So it's like P was the one that brought all of us together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We bumped heads, pretty much.
That's dope.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, okay, it kind of makes sense.
Right. So what year was it when you actually got out? Was it like before 99 Ways had dropped?
You talking about No Limit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Let's see. I bought my car in 96.
Like, oh my God, that is this. I must have signed it.
94? I want to say 94.
That's what's up. Because we were talking about it like No Limit, like, because I know No Limit was out before, like Pac and Big had passed before that situation. But it seemed like after they had passed, hip hop needed like No Limit was kind of like a breath of fresh air. Like you couldn't wait for that new No Limit tape to drop. You know what I'm saying? Like, because hip hop, I felt like it was missing something. Like I feel like a lot of people felt that, and No Limit filled that void.
Wait, hold on. You're cloudy. Your vocals are cloudy.
Oh shit.
I don't know what's good. Your audio. You know what I'm saying?
Blatonio, are you good?
There you go.
We good?
All right.
Yeah, no,
I don't want to miss nothing.
No doubt. If something's going on with the audio, let me know and shit. That's why we usually use the Discord, but this is how we used to do it on Messenger and shit. But,
right.
I don't know why. But no, I was saying it was like almost like a breath of fresh air. I feel like back in like around 97, 98 with No Limit. Like I feel like that's when it really blew up worldwide. I know it was out way before that because I remember like that old No Limit shit. But I mean, I feel like when after Pac and Big, like hip hop was missing something, and then all of a sudden here come No Limit, just with that gangster shit, that street shit that everybody was like hungry for, and it was like every other week, No Limit was dropping a record and shit. It was like you was waiting for that, like every other week, and it was had everybody on it too, which was dope about it. Like, whose idea was to do that? Like, to have out, like, how, if you got the Mac CD, you had Fiend on there, you had C Murder on there, you got everybody else on there. Same thing if you got the Fiend album, you got Mac on there, you got Silk the Shocker on there. I mean, whose idea was to, like, throw everybody on the tracks like that?
Man, it was a factory. It was a factory.
It was genius.
Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point is we had fun and we enjoyed doing it. And we made money.
That's what matters.
We made great friendships. You know what I'm saying? Real people. So you don't realize it till after it's done, and it's like, damn, we did all that. Like, what the fuck?
Kind of like some feedback in the background.
Yeah.
I told you with us.
I'm totally silent in the studio.
It's still on.
I should be good.
Yeah, it's like a lot of feedback right now.
Right, I'm hearing a lot of feedback right now too. I'm not sure why.
That boy that popped up. Jill.
Hey, Gutta, it might be because both of you guys use my phone from the same place. I don't know if you could turn down the volume on one of them.
Hold on.
Because I keep you hear that echo, right? Craig, you still hear that like echo?
I don't have.
I hear.
All I got is my phone on. I got everything else on.
Yeah, it's complete. It's silent over on. It's silent on my end. I haven't muted my microphone. I'm gonna mute my microphone and let y'all chop it up. See if that chop.
Oh, he broke out the background. Okay, that's cute.
Where the feedback coming from?
All right.
It sounds like it's sounding better.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a little better, right?
Yep.
All right, Gutta.
Because I don't want to miss nothing.
Are we good to go? Everything good? Are you on
Sound good.
speakerphone, Craig B?
All right, let's go.
All right, it could be speakerphone too if someone's on speakerphone. That's what they're saying in the chat. But no, it sounded better on my end and shit. I don't know how about y'all. If you're just joining us, we got Craig B in the building. New Orleans representing hip hop legend. We don't just saying legend for no reason. So we want to make sure that you can hear the legend when he speaks. You know what I'm saying? So you guys still hear an echo out there in the chat?
You still hear the echo.
You sound good to me.
All right, yeah, you ain't echoing. And it's your story you want to get out there. So as long as we can hear you and you ain't echoing, It's all good if they can't hear us all the way. If we're echoing a little bit, we want them as long as Craig B echoing. That's what I want to know. I think we all good on that. So, what do you got going on now? Did you continue to work? Like, are you still working today, making beats? Like, is Craig B got some new projects? I know you got to still be working and grinding because hip hop's something that, it's forever.
Now you're breaking up again, and I don't want to misconstrue what you're asking me.
Right. I was just asking about any projects you have going on right now.
I have an album coming out on my birthday, which is June 8th.
Okay. Gemini.
Is it? Yep, all day, every day.
Yes, right.
It's hip hop jazz. The first single is featuring my brother Tick to the Top. He hot on the internet. You know what I'm saying? His whole thing is, his platform is, where is this from? You know what I'm saying?
Word.
He plays like 50 instruments.
Okay.
And then ask the question, can you guess this? Can you name this tune? Right? That's what my brother did, and my other brother. So he's on the first single. But I don't have no rappers on this album right here. But I have another album coming after that with rappers on it. I got featured from I got Six Shot, 3D Not T. I got a song with Raekwon.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Hard body. You know what I'm saying?
Fire.
Slim. Soldier Slim, that is.
Soldier Slim was my guy. I was listening to him when he was Magnolia Slim.
He still Magnolia Slim.
I know, but I'm saying when he was going by that.
Magnolia Slim.
When he was going by that.
Right. No, I know what you're saying. But that's Magnolia Slim.
Right.
Magnolia.
Man, when it comes to me and hip hop with New Orleans, for some reason, Detroit, we always got y'all music. Everybody from Buzz Down to the Most Wanted Boys to MC Thick, Tim Smooth,
dang,
the Ghetto Twins.
Y'all all the way up there.
Oh yeah, I remember Gregory D. Back when he was little, man.
Gregory Devine. I play in the band with him.
Oh, that's what's up.
Gregory D was the drum leader, the drum section leader in high school band. He played snare. He played the shit out of snare.
That's what's up.
KL was a snare player as well. A hell of a snare player. That's why he's so gangster with the snare on drum pads. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? It all makes sense, like when you look at it.
That's what's up.
So you played in the band?
Yeah, I play alto saxophone.
Right on. I play trumpet myself.
Okay.
Hell, I remember when Mystical was Mystic Mike.
Right, the cheerleader. Hey, I can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna come in my face talking about, nope. Motherfucker, you was a cheerleader.
Yeah.
What? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, that's how you want
to each his own.
I can see Mystical over hype ass being the cheerleader doing flips and shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he was physical. Physical.
Time to get physical.
You know what I'm saying?
The man right here.
The man right here.
I thought I told ya.
Danger.
Right.
Sounded just like a girl, sorry.
Fuck around.
I swear, Mystical sound like my uncle. When he, especially on Shake That Ass, he sound like my uncle. Rake the grass, mow the lawn, rake the grass. Show me where you living at. That's how my old uncle be talking.
Right. But see, that's the power in Mike's voice. He gonna get you on the floor. When he do a record, a good record, he gonna get you on the floor. His voice motivates. It motivates you, especially the booty. He gonna get the women out there. I no lie, shit. I seen that too many times. Shake that ass. Show me what you're working with.
In a place to be. I told y'all niggas to be.
But shit, I got this album coming out, man. I'm gonna send y'all the links. I'm setting up distribution right now. I'm gonna send y'all the links. Hopefully, y'all could help promote it for me. It's jazz hip hop, but it's not no cafe shit. It's hard.
That's what's up.
And then I'm coming back with a rap album.
That's what's up.
It's I just don't like what's going on. So I'm like, you know what? Watch this.
Right.
That's where I'm at with it. Watch this. I'm about to show y'all.
But definitely, this is your episode, homie. Anything you want to talk about, we can go anywhere you don't want to talk about. We don't have to go there either.
Go ahead. Ask me what you want.
Let me get up in here.
What you got?
Can y'all? I'm trying to make sure there ain't no echo or nothing, so that's why I took myself out of there. But I mean, being a huge fan of No Limit and shit, and like everybody I know Limit was going platinum at that time. Do you got the record for the most platinum produced tracks? Because it seems like you should. I mean, I'm just saying from a fan's point of view, a note of the whole Beats by the Pound.
I heard platinum and Beats by the Pound.
Yeah, because y'all had the most platinum out of all producers. Y'all had the most platinum records. Because it seems like y'all should. I'm just saying. I don't know. I didn't Google it or anything. I just wanted to know if you knew.
Somebody got you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I feel like y'all, I mean, if you put out the way y'all was dropping records back then is how, it seems like that's how they dropping records now, the young cats. But they wasn't like that back in the days, not going platinum like that. Like y'all was literally dropping a record every 2 weeks and it was going platinum.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. The quality of music has gone down.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The thing is,
yes, sir.
Yes, we just talked about. You asked me if I played in the band.
Yeah.
If you play in the band, you have respect for music some type of way.
Exactly.
So, you have respect for music. You know what I'm saying? So you just can't put anything out here like because
these people are breaking the rules completely.
Bruh, my grandson is out here cutting up. And my name is on that. I bought him this little DJ kit toy thingamajig. It's a turntable with the pads on it. And he had a whole set popping off yesterday. His mama walked in the morning. He cut the light off because it got the light on it. It was like karaoke. That's my brother right there.
I'm hearing a lot of you got your windows down, Blatonio? Are you driving? Because I'm hearing some background something in the background.
Your windows down. Something. Yeah, the windows down.
Should be good. The sound's right on this. But I'm getting an echo. Brother King X, let's see if you got an echo. Check 1, 2.
See if I can what?
Yeah, I don't hear no echo. I got an echo.
You ain't got an echo. For some reason, I'm having an echo. So I'm
Mic check.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Yep, no echo on my end.
Man. I'm just do my work, legend.
Word bomb. All day.
Oh yeah, so look. Back to what you were saying about the quality of your music.
Yeah, the quality of music is all about learning and respect. Like, you know what I'm saying? History. You can't make music if you don't know music, you know.
No, you can't.
You can't listen to everything that's on the radio and make great records. Not records, records. There's a difference. So, I mean, that's the way I was brought up. My daddy had a great record collection. Matter of fact, he's on my album cover. Me and him.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
I'm on the cover before I was born. But I put myself in the cover. But y'all gonna see it? What? It's gangster. But the quality of music, I follow people and I enjoy their effort. Oh, he took his hoodie off. cap. Capless. But I follow people, especially the young artists, because that's the ones you're gonna get. But you have to you gotta study music.
Yes, you do.
You can't just listen to one thing every day.
Word.
You have to not want to. Man, people like, no. Check it out. You might learn something. That's the thing.
Right.
The more I hear, the more I learn, and the more I create. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And these young artists that rap or sing, especially these rappers, though, they need to listen to these OG rappers. Study. They need to study them. Rakim Allah, Big Daddy Kane, Gregory D. You know what I'm saying? That's what needs to happen. That's how it needs to change. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too monotonous right now.
It is.
Absolutely.
I can't take it no more.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
My thing is with quality, like you were saying, if he was born and bred and lived and breathed music, then you would have a much better respect and would want to strive to put back your best records when you were artist. If you love the art like that.
Right. But do they respect it as an art?
I don't think many do. Not anymore.
They don't know it's an art. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just think it's a hustle.
Yeah.
A job. Yeah. Nah, it's bigger than that, son.
Yes, it is.
It's elements.
Yep.
Right. It's elements.
You mentioned like breakdance. There's DJing, there's
all that count, man. All that count, bro. Breakdancing, graffiti. You know what I'm saying?
Word, DJing.
Fashion?
Right.
That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother topic.
Yeah.
Y'all get down with that? Shit.
Right. That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And it's a lot of those things are being forgotten. Like DJing, like where it is, like anybody scrapped now.
Cutting and scratching? Man, come on, man.
Man, that's what really made me fall in love with hip hop was the cutting and scratching.
That's what I'm saying. You asked me. I told you that young lady bought me that 12-inch single. That was a rap. I saved my money and went to Radio Shack and bought me 2 turntables. I don't know how I got the money for the turntables and the mixer, but I got them motherfuckers.
Right.
I don't know. But I did it. And guess what? I had a job the next week DJing at a party, a house party. That's how it started.
Oh, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
That was nothing but a higher power working.
Like, you know what I'm saying? The fuck. It's just hustling, but doing what you love.
Exactly.
And get numbers. You know what I'm saying? This your number, baby. I got a pimp. That's how it went. Shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't seem like they were taking the elements that he's doing it to it, like you said, a hustle.
The what?
Like you said, it's like a hustle for these other people. You know, where they forget
Damn.
the elements.
Yeah, the elements. So this generation doesn't really understand the elements. You know, graffiti, breakdancing, DJing, MCing. That's hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they don't have the proper guidance. They just out here like, like little chicks kicked out the nest. You know what I'm saying? Damn. You don't know about that? What? What record that is? Or who that MC is? Or who who MC Light is? Or
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like there were actual respectable females with bars.
Yeah. Rage?
Queen Mother Rage too.
Bruh. Bruh. So I'm doing all I can do at this moment in time to help change the atmosphere of hip hop. I can't say music. Hip hop, Southern rap.
Yep.
Me, Kill, Moby Dick, and Odell, Beats by the Pound. We still down.
That's what's
we
up.
Not,
That's what's up.
We not in one spot right now, but we always in contact. You know what I'm saying? We communicate.
Good.
So can't nobody break that up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
We work individually, but we working together. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Beats by the Pound to me always been the most underrated production team in hip hop history. Even though y'all got hits,
yeah,
it's like y'all known, but y'all unknown. It's like y'all always the last mention.
Yeah. And we've been referred to as like the Funk Brothers of Southern hip hop.
Yo, that's what's up.
Without a doubt.
And that's, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. But we're gonna make music regardless. You're gonna know us. You're gonna know what we do. You're gonna know our sound. And our name is gonna be on it. You know what I'm saying? Watch. Shit.
Oh yeah.
So what was the early days of New Orleans hip hop like?
What was the what?
Early days of New Orleans hip hop like.
Early days New Orleans hip hop. Look at him. All right. So, yeah, Slick Leo. Live at the famous theater. You know, the DJ is always first. Ain't no MC without a DJ.
No, it ain't.
Nope. Stop that. So, you know, the DJ's always first, then the MCs come in. Manny and Gregory D really, like, you know, opened it up. Y'all don't know about Warren Mays, though.
Can't say I'm familiar. No. I have to do my research though.
Google him.
All right. I'm gonna do my research, yeah.
Get it, girl. Don't stop. You were talking about New Orleans hip hop?
Bet.
Warren Mays. One of the biggest dope dealers out of the city. A rap and a strip at the same time and sold dope. Shit. God damn it. Real shit. Nigga had tree jobs.
Right.
I mean, you know, he's passed us for. God bless his soul. But he made an impact on the city. He got a record deal and everything. So Gregory D and Manny Fresh had a record deal. Warren Mays got a record deal. That was like the two out the city that got the first deals. Everything else is underground. So you had KL, 39 Posse. You know, they was doing their thing. I was working with a company. We was doing our thing, working with artists. You know, everybody had their own little company, you know, taking care of the paperwork.
And somehow Buzz Down ended up with Luke.
How did he?
I said, no, I said, Buzz Down ended up being with Luke.
I don't know.
Oh no, I know the story how he ended up being with Luke.
Oh,
Luke was out there and heard him perform Nasty Bitch and seen him rock the crowd and said, "Come on, come on in."
Black men.
And see, the thing is, all right, Bust Down is from the West Bank. Gregory D, all of us from the East Bank, across the river, as they say, across the river. Bust Down from the West Bank. MC Thick.
MC Thick.
Smooth. My man, Junior Mac. My man.
Oh yeah, Junior Mac.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like a movement across the city that happened. But it was respect amongst artists. You know, everybody supported each other.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody get shot or none of that shit. Nah, I'm a pay to come see you, bro. Type shit. I'm gonna buy your record. I'm gonna buy your tape. So the roux is thick. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you ask me, in my opinion, I always said that Biggie got his M on cadence. I see MC Thick influence in Biggie.
Oh, with Thick, yeah.
Thick influence who?
I see MC Thick influence in Biggie.
MB.
And Biggie.
Oh, and Biggie. Oh, God, you know what? I never looked at it that way.
I see it.
Cadence.
Big Papa.
Exactly.
And see, I ain't even mentioned Thick. I mean, bruh, Thick was the hottest thing coming off the West Bank, out the city. You know what I'm saying? It was Tim Smooth, Bust Down, MC Thick, with the Lowdown Boys. Yeah, some grimy, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that was the headline.
Right, the Ruthless Juveniles, you know?
Ruthless Juveniles. Yeah, I gotta find their first album. Fuck. Who got a copy of that?
I might have one somewhere.
Send me the AIF files. Shit. But anyway, nah. So you figuring Biggie may have been listening to Thick on the slick?
I personally heard that.
He was listening to MC Thick because I hear his influence all in it.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
I respect both of them, though. I respect both of them.
Yep.
Because they each had their own style. But, you know, they was big fellas. So, you know, I could see.
Well, Brother King X, I was gonna say we have our own story with Tupac and our Godfather Esau.
Oh, when they got into it, that Jack the Rapper.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, when he did, it's not friendly.
Oh my God. That was centuries ago.
What'd he say?
Jack the Rapper was centuries ago.
I know, but that story just been resurfacing lately.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, Jack the Rapper. See, that's the part of hip hop.
It is.
That this younger generation don't know about and didn't come up in and don't know what it took to get to this level. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about the music, you still gotta learn the business.
Yep.
You know. Jack the Rapper was about business.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how can I be down? You know.
Advancing your career, making the right connections, networking.
Rubbing elbows. Man, bro. I tell you this. What was the convention they had in Miami? Was it I Can Be Down? Oh.
The Rolling Loud Festival.
Which one?
The Rolling Loud Festival.
No. Convention.
Oh, damn. The Gathering.
The who?
Is that the Gathering convention?
No.
Because I know it's Jack the Rapper, the Gathering, and something else I can't think of the name.
That's what I'm saying. Is right there, but
damn, it's at the tip of my tongue because it was 3 of them. There was 3 conventions.
That's what I'm saying. It's right there, like it's right there.
South by Southwest. I can't forget about that one.
It was before that.
I know it was before that, but I just said I was thinking about that. But I know it was before that.
Fucking.
Wow, we was just talking about this shit right there. It's crazy.
Well, the whole point is, we was in Miami, right? No Limit.
Bet.
So, this is when we was promoting the TRU album, the second album, the one with the 3 masks.
Yeah.
True to the game.
The one with so the one with No Limit Soldiers on it. That KL put.
I still got it.
Damn, what's the name of this convention? Jesus Christ. Fuck. But anyway. TRU, but the convention was it don't matter. Anyway. So we walked in the convention center of the hotel in Miami. I can't remember what hotel that was. It wasn't on Collins, I know that much.
You gonna be telling us about 3 o'clock in the morning, man.
Right, because they got a whole nother story with Fat Joe and Cuban Link fighting on Collins on Miami Beach.
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh, you know that's our homie.
But I don't worry about all that. But anyway.
No.
But the whole point is, we was at the hotel. We walked in the convention room in the lobby. They had the convention going on, and we was just chanting, "No Limit Soldier." I thought I told you. That's it. And so people just looking like, I see all kind of people. You could look at people and see, kind of figure out where they from. Like, oh, he from the West Coast. He from the North. Right. But they looking like, who are these niggas? No Limit Soldiers. I thought I told you. P had the little broads with the banners. You know what I'm saying? We had the T-shirts. we had the flags, a whole campaign. You know what I'm saying? So that's what impacted, you know, the whole label, like how we need to roll. And it, you know, it helped my career, helped all our careers.
Yeah.
It motivated me, you know what I'm saying? That's my brother. Pete, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've been bumping Master P since Mama's dead, boy.
Yeah.
And Jackers.
Yep.
Be jacking beats cause I got money and the power. Money and the power. P jacking beats. I still got that.
Yeah. That's that West Coast.
99 ways to die. T.I.U. the first one on the clean getaway.
I need to give a shout out to my man, Ken Franklin, K. Lou. I call him Fat. Out the big Yay area.
K. Lou dope.
Yep. Oh, he's funky producer. He got a movie coming out. So check that out. He on Facebook. Kenny Franklin.
Kenny Franklin.
Yep. He produced a lot of that first No Limit stuff.
Yeah, a lot of it. A lot of it.
So we got people, and we keeping it moving. And main thing is about teaching the younger generation. You know, I got nephews. I got a grandson. That's a load, but just, you know, these youngsters out here on social media, you know, you can't really tell them nothing. Like, you know, you could just suggest, like, well, you might want to try this or try that. You know, I ain't your Paul, you know, but you know. So my thing right now is, you know, influence through my music. So I have an album coming out. It's called This Groove's For You.
That's what's up.
This Groove's For You.
This Groove's For You. It's ignorant jazz music.
I like that. Ignorant jazz music.
Yeah.
I like it.
Ignorant.
Already.
Think about No Limit with jazz instruments on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's, you know, that I hear that on that. I kind of hear that on that mystical to keep bouncing me off the wall.
Why not, you dig?
You ain't seen bouncing that was heavily jazz influence.
Man, look. You bro, you don't about that Ghetto Fabulous though.
Ghetto Fabulous.
Uncle Todd. Right. Rock it.
Like I'm fucking.
Uncle Charlie, bro. Uncle Charlie. Man. It was, bruh, it was a God blessing working with Charlie Wilson. I will tell you, gentlemen, that I did 2 songs with this man. 2 songs. It was a blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He taught me how to mix his vocals. I'm like, okay, yeah. And put that down. All right. Cool. All right, bring that up. I get so fabulous. Yeah, he's straight. When he said it was straight, that was a wrap. The song was done. Yeah.
Word.
And guess what? Guess what? It went to mastering. Once it leaves the yo, they go to mastering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm giving y'all stories now. You know what I'm saying?
We appreciate that too, man.
Yeah, nah, but I mean, you know, people gotta know, you know, people want to know, and I appreciate y'all reaching out. You know what I'm saying, to me. Cause it ain't over. We got shit coming.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Beats by the pound still got shit dropping.
I gotta holler at Mama Mia. I gotta holler at Mama Mia.
Oh.
Mama Mia,
We definitely got to get her on most underrated female MC in the game.
Facts.
Nobody can fuck with Mama. I don't give a fuck.
Man, I bumped me and X, bro, because me and X, that was like my mama. She was repping. She was like my mama, but the rapping version of my mama.
Yeah, I agree.
Talking that same shit.
That's hard. That's hard. but this the cold-blooded part though. I knew her mama and her grandmother, so I know where she come from on her rap style.
Oh, dick. So, reflection.
Experience. She got generational experience rapping.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. The biggest mom.
Now I'm too scared to run from the tip. Me and Exos, we don't want no drama. Got so much respect that you niggas call me mama.
Yup. Let me ask y'all this collectively. Y'all heard that 6 Shot album?
I personally haven't. No, I haven't.
Okay.
I have not heard it.
It's cool.
Brother King X, you heard it? We're gonna have to do our research though.
All right. It's on SoundCloud. But I can send you the link.
Yeah,
but it's on SoundCloud.
Okay.
That's a Beats by the Pound project.
Oh, okay.
We did with Tommy Boy. We had a Tommy Boy deal. See, that's my thing. Man, look. I got so much music that ain't been heard, you know what I'm saying? That people need to hear. Y'all in Detroit, y'all in Arizona, you know what I'm saying? They got people in Japan and Europe, you know what I'm saying? That ain't hear our shit. So you gotta let them hear it. You gotta put it out.
Oh,
That
yeah,
be my.
no doubt.
You gotta put it out.
Yep.
You don't put it out, they don't hear it. Look up 6 Shot.
6 Shot.
He from the third wall, Magnolia. That's Slim Partner.
I knew
So
the
you
name
you
sound
produced
familiar.
the whole thing?
Huh?
So you produced that project?
Beats by the Pound did.
Yeah. Okay.
The Medicine Man. We were the Medicine Men at that time because, you know, paperwork, the gangster paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So we had to change our moniker. You know. Paperwork. But my company is Beats by the Pound Music.
That's what's up.
It's Beats by the Pound Music.
Yeah.
Still representing, you know, my brothers. Moby Dick, Hill, Odell. You know what I'm saying? If y'all have a second, I could give y'all a little taste.
Well, I would love that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm lighting up. All right. Gotta go analog. Now see that artwork?
Wait. We don't see it. We don't see it yet.
Oh my God. Hey,
Shout out, Philly tapping in. Testament Fly said he loved Charlie Wilson.
Salute.
the actual meaning. That's a classic album. Yes, sir.
The artist is 6 Shot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got this popped up, but I googled it. A lot of stuff popped up for 6 Shot. I see Cash Money Degrees, the actual meaning, Beats by the Pound, discography. I see Studio Linked, got Beats by the Pound, all types of Beats by the Pound, plugins. Y'all got beat plugins?
Got who?
It shows that you can get beat by the pounds like the plugins, like beats and stuff. Like it's showing it on here when I Google beats by the pound. And Six Shot. Six Shot popped up too with it. The Medicine Man.
It's gonna be Medicine Men.
Medicine Men.
The actual meaning.
Yeah.
I ain't mad.
Music is that medicine.
Yep. That's the whole goddamn point.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we relabel ourselves at a point in time, the Medicine Men. You know what I'm saying? Cause I mean, we serious, like, you know, we serious about
this.
Yeah. This is not a game. Like I said, you know, the younger generation, you know, you can't tell them what to do. You can only guide them. I can't pull out a pallet like they used to do us and whoop them on their ass. You can't do that no more.
No, you can't.
No, they're gonna call.
Right. You can't do that. So, I suggest you might want to do it this way. You know.
Yeah.
All right, OG. All right, They always hit me with that. What I got? Just because I got a couple of grays in my beard, I'm and OG now?
Right.
Shit.
Outlive the dumb shit.
Outlive the dumb shit.
Outlive dumb shit.
Who's saying all that? Outliving dumb shit. OLD.
An MTV article pulled up about Medicine Men, Discovery Remedy with Six Shot. Talking about 3-6 Mafia, Capone, Fiend, New Orleans rappers debut, the actual meaning, Beats by the Pound, Production Squad. Like, that's how it starts the article out right there. Beats by the Pound, the Production Squad. That's dope. This is an MTV article I got pulled up.
Fuck.
Change the sound in hip hop.
Man, this shit serious, like, you know. I mean, it's real. You know what I'm saying? So we have to guide from what we, know from my experience, you know what I'm saying? And just try to keep it jamming. Shit got to be jamming. It has to jam.
Absolutely.
I don't give a good goddamn. Where's the song? Jesus Christ.
What was the feeling like when, like, I'm About It dropped, and Ice Cream Man and all that, when that shit came out?
That totally balances with brother Professor Griff right there. You know, I love that brother with all my heart. And him saying about hip hop stands for our infinite power, keeping our people.
Wait, you got bubbly on me.
Okay. Professor Griff said about hip hop being Higher infinite power. Healing our people.
Hip hop being an infinite power, healing our people.
Yes. Higher infinite power. Healing our people.
You said killing?
No, higher infinite power.
Healing our people.
Yeah. Higher infinite power. Healing our people.
My phone tripping.
Okay. Yeah, higher infinite power. Healing our people. Just like medicine.
I hate that I can't hear everything that you're saying because I don't want to say nothing and misquote you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not clear.
All right. Is it just my phone or is it?
With the sound, so maybe if we just end this call and then I just make the call again. Like right away. If y'all want to try that out. Because it is a little bit of echoing. That's why I've been muting my microphone. And, you know, I'm a huge fan.
Bubbly over here too.
Then I mean, No Limit was a huge influence on my music and shit too. So, you know what I'm saying? So we could definitely. And I want to make sure you get getting everything out there you got going out now. But how you stay relevant for so long? I mean, we getting that out there. Yeah, because I think it might be a connection on the messenger because we did switch from Discord to Messenger. I can try to hang it up and then call it right back.
It sound like that on my end too.
All right, let me try that. We gonna back out and then I'm gonna call right back. This will take 1 second, y'all. Y'all stay in the chat. Don't go nowhere. Hit like, subscribe. We got the legend, Craig B, Beast of the Pound. Beast by the Pound in the building. Let's go New Orleans. Much love. All right, let's make that call again, man. We want this shit to be perfect, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the dumb shit. We gotta make these calls. Hold on. We gotta shoot back over to Facebook and make this damn call. Hold on, y'all. Just bear with me. This live. The Hood Smokers Podcast. Let's see what we got going on here. All right. Here we go. We're gonna make this call again. Let's see. We're gonna but there's two Craig B's, but I don't know which one we keep on. It's just it's a guess. But we just gonna go ahead and make the call again. Let's see. Yo. Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check.
We good. So far we good. Yeah, I think we had a bad messenger connection because now everything sounds good. Let me move us over a shot and let me see if I can get the picture back because I done took it off here while we wait for Craig B to tap back in. Yeah, I'm on Southwest Words Facebook, so let me pull up the Craig B fly. We waiting for Craig B and Blatonio to pick back up. We got Blatonio back. Sounds like the sound's good. Microphone check on Blatonio's side.
Check. Yep.
All right, so I think we was just bad on Messenger, dog. We just waiting on Craig B to tap back in, y'all. And then we go get back to it because I mean we got a legend in the building. I mean, this the man who worked with Master P, Snoop Dogg, Mr. Servon, Mr. Slim,
Charlie Wilson.
Charlie Wilson.
No, we could go on for days. So all you got to do is pick up. But see, there was he had two profiles and I added them both. So I don't know if that has something to do with it. Let's see.
Oh, that might be maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Because I added them both. I'm gonna tag right now. I don't know if I'm tagging the right ones though. It's just tap here, man. All you gotta do is hit join the group video call. Craig B, if you tapped in on the YouTube. You know what I never tried to do on here is try to add somebody on YouTube live while we live like this and shit. I know, but that's something we could attempt to try at another time and shit. But I don't know how that would work. Like if we could add somebody else that would add back on with us, three like this on YouTube. But we'll try that another time. Right now we waiting for Craig B to tap back in. We have Craig B, but the legend, Beats by the Pound, in the building. No Limit Records. Well, I got you blown up real big right now, Blatonio. Now I got Brother King X blown up real big.
Yeah.
Maybe I should hang up and call again.
All right, yeah, do that again.
All
Yeah,
right,
because
let me
I'm
try one more
also
time.
putting that.
Let's run
Yeah,
it
I'm putting
back.
the hip hop thing. Yeah. If you wanna repeat it right here, I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Yeah, because he's definitely hip hop all the way. I mean, he was talking about break dancing and all that shit. So I mean, Craig B, this is a legend. Let's get it. Let's see if he'll pick up. We're gonna hang up and call again. Let's do this one more time. Let's go. Let's try this again, y'all. Live on the Hood Smoker Podcast. Let's get it. We're gonna make that call again. Let's try. Let's see. I don't know which one out of these two. We're gonna go ahead and try this. No, we're gonna leave them both on. We're gonna do it. It might be fucking up like that, though. Let me do it like this, and let's see what happens. We'll see if we get them both. Let's see if I put the right Craig B on there, because there is two on here. On this messenger group we just put on here. We're gonna see if he taps in. We was having technical difficulties. Yeah, we can just call the roundtable customer fly with Craig B. I'm gonna hit him up on the phone here in a second. I mean, he was spitting knowledge, but it was echoed, and we don't want it to be echoed, man. We don't want it to be echoed like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I only called with one of the because there's two on there, so this might not be the right one. So if this ain't the right one, I'm gonna hang up and try it one more time with the other one, with the other Craig B, because he had two profiles that I added in here. So I don't know if that could have been something to do with it, why the sound was like that. But so I tried just one. So if this one he don't pick up by this one, I'm gonna go to the next one and do it again. All right, I'm gonna hang up now and call the one with the other Craig B, because I added them both to this group because he had two profiles. I'm gonna call it right now. All right, let's do this one more time, and then otherwise we gonna call the round table and just see who picks up. Like fuck it. But let's go ahead. We got the legend Craig B from No Limit. He was spitting knowledge though, but it was hard for. That's why I had to mute my microphone, and I want to talk too. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was hard to. Everybody was a little bit echo besides Craig B, but that was the most important thing. Craig B wasn't, and they could hear him loud and clear on YouTube. So as long as the guest you could hear, that was more. But you still want to hear us too. So let me try this again. I'm gonna hang up now, Brother King X. I'm gonna call it right back. Let's try this again. Fuck it, we just gonna take me out and just do it like that. We're gonna keep both Craig B's in this. Alright, what up though, Jay? We got Craig B. Fucking from No Limit in the building. What up though, Brother King X? Yeah, I just left them both in there. So we're gonna go ahead and see if it works. What up though, Detroit Go-Getters in the building? Oh yeah, we gotta definitely make you moderators. I thought we had already made you moderators.
We did.
There's two, that's why. So we got two this Detroit Go-Getters too. What up though? And Jay, what up though? We got Detroit up in the building. Yeah, we had Craig B on. You can rewind it. You can hear him good, but we were kind of echoed, so I had to stay out the interview for the most part. But we just trying to make the call again. Otherwise, I'm gonna call him on the phone, and we might just call the Hood Smokers Roundtable group, and whoever picks up. You know, we got legends up in there, so we might get another. But we had Craig B on. We've been going for an hour and 45 minutes. So I mean, this is a No Limit soldier. You know what I'm saying? Legend. I mean, he done changed hip hop, the sound. That's why I asked him, but he couldn't really hear me. That's why I wanted to make sure. We should have done this from the jump, started back over. But we had him on here, so it was like, as long as the people can hear Craig B, that's all that matters. But yeah, I asked him about if he got the most platinum albums ever, like records sold, because how they was dropping records back then, and every one was going platinum, like every 2 weeks, every week. every week and a half, every 10 days, No Limit was dropping the record. And this was the man that was making all the beats by the pound. I listened to so much No Limit since we booked Craig B, dog. I've been not that I didn't bump No Limit from the Blatonio just messaged, says he thinks it was on Craig B's end. That's what I'm thinking too, because we was all making sure our shit was good. So I'm gonna hit him up and see what's good. But we gonna stay live because it's only been an hour and 45 minutes, y'all. We ain't finna end. The show ain't going in right now. So we gonna let me hit up Craig B real quick. While we play a track real quick, we can jump into some music real fast while I hit up Craig B and see what's going on, because I think we was having technical difficulties on his end, but I'm not sure. We gonna go ahead and play what should I play while I hit up Craig B and see if he's tapping back in or not.
I was gonna try and hit him up too right now.
All right, maybe you hit him up and I'll find a song we gonna play
okay.
real quick.
All right. Let me tap back in.
All right. Brother King X, you still with us? Yo, Brother King X, I don't know Brother King X with us. But what's a good down south underground song you think we should play that we represent for New Orleans, but we don't want to get flagged, you know what I'm saying? So we can't play some of the Master P and C Murder and all that, you know what I'm saying? But there's some music we can play, you know what I'm saying? Now, if we go take it back.
MC Thick Morero.
What is it?
MC Thick Morero.
MC Thick.
Yep.
Yep, Morero. All right. So we should be good with this one. All right, yeah. And this is from New Orleans?
Yep. West Bay.
Okay, let's get it. 5, 4, 3. We're gonna find out what's going on with Craig B from No Limit right now.
Talk to me now. Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Morero. Talk to me now. Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Morero.
I'm like Digger, so give me a smack or smack your back. React whack to my attack and get a cardiac arrest. Stop breathing, harder, stop pumping. Rhyme still kicking, crowd still jumping. The dig inside your chest to see what's blocking them arteries. And they'll find no rhyme that's to pardon me. Lyrical buckshots leave my mouth and disperse. When the arm calls for 7 more, I'll be first. Cause I'm smooth, prominent, influential, dominant. Can take a situation good or bad and put a rhyme in it. No need to get belligerent or violent, cause real bad boys hit hard and move silent. Tongue like a whip, laying lashes on your ass, see? Sucker jump stupid, watch the scene get nasty. The things you're trying to do, I done already did. I'm the horror you would dream about when you was a kid. But now you're grown and you're sick, cause you can't defeat this. Don't wanna back down, cause that's a sign of weakness. That's the previous battle, you thought that was the last of me. But now I'm back and I'm causing a catastrophe. Look in my eyes and you're wondering what that flash could be. That's my mind reacting telepathically.
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Morero. Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Morero. Death than death, that is my finale, see? Hold up and hard, straight up, that's reality. I'm hitting like a Mack truck. All you suckers back up. I will never slack up. Suckers, I rack up. This is the point I'm trying to get across to you. I'm a judge and here's what I'm used to. Bullets flying, all my homies dying. Defendants lying, parents crying. Wannabes trying, suckers defying. You think that I'm with you, blink your eyes and I'm flying. Cause living in America is getting scarier. One day you're rolling in, the next day bury you. Crack and marijuana are ruling the streets. They're ruling them both together and they're calling them geeks. But yo, it's up to you. What you like, some choose to smoke geeks. Some like to hit the pipe like a freak, I know. Drawing up just like a toothpick. Show her a rock and she'll be on that trick quick. But it keeps happening, I don't know why. 13-year-old girls tricking for a high. But yo, them sex for drug deals, keep kicking them. Cause while you're tricking them, big stools kicking them.
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Morero.
slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Now where I'm from, there's a cop called Buck. He's breaking down on brothers that's slinging them rocks. In Chateau Ames, crack is taking control. 3 times a night you hear a man in the hole. Now at this cry, you'll see that brothers commence to run it. Cause man in the hole means the white folks are coming. Brothers break out like bats out of hell. They hit the shortcut, running to Haydale. Now they're stupid down, like birds on a perch. Still slinging big 20s in front of our church. Now they're sold out, bragging, none of them caught us. Till they see Teddy or one of the boarders and back in the Ames. Like went through the buildings is a Jordan wearing nightmare known as Joe Williams. He sees my rot and say I'm down with the mob. Cause of the rag, trues and folks and the candy paint job. Throughout my gangster career, to show that I had no fear. Was the diamond in the hoop sported in the left ear. And when I'm walking the street, you'll find suckers are trying. But as you know, I'm from a rebel, so I'm packing that iron.
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Now as I flow, the crowd begins to move. They wonder how could a brother my size be so smooth. But I'm the one and only, best believe there is no other one. They'll stop purping, I'm the overweight lover. Son, when on the set, I'm posing a threat. Always one step ahead, cause I stay in effect. 8 days a week, 25 hours a day. I put a notch on my mic for every MC I slay. And on the battlefield, commander is my rank. I'm MC Thick, aka the West Bank tank. So think before you speak, cause the composition's rolling. Lyricist supreme is the title I'm holding. So throw up your set, it's time to work up a sweat. With a player from the 13th alphabet, get prepared to flee as I inflict some pain. And like Harry Belafonte, I'm leaving on the next train. But I return and best believe it's with the polo from the brick jungle known as Marrero. This is an example of how raw my crew gets. Harvey ain't the jungle path to turn a linear through trick. I'm bad and bold, 19 years old, guaranteed to rock the party when the Cobras go. And contrary to popular belief, you'd rather tongue kiss a rattlesnake and tangle with me, Chief Capone of the 90s, keeping rappers in check. I'm from Marrero, of course, the West Bank in effect. And if you try and play me out like I'm a sucker duck, I'll have you screaming, I'm falling and I can't get up. And when the battle is won, your money is spent, you'll be in West Jeff under an oxygen tent. Cause I'm too out to be tamed, too out the box to be plain. 245 pounds coming through like a train. Yo, and niggas are jacking the kid because they know that I can flow with a phenomenal style, ruthless and wild, coming straight out of my rap. And when in the battle, I'm throwing feet off their head, I'm never sober. I'm serving the suckers that's trying to get my like routine. I never
Shout out to New
When
Orleans.
you about the punches in the kid, you best to step back one. Think of a strategy too, I'm trying to deep in, light up a back one. Chavily rocking the mic will definitely make the crowd boo
1991
you.
shit, yo.
Guess only contemplating trying to duplicate the studio. Cause I don't need a DJ like Marco B. Keith. We can settle this Marrero style, step in that street. I turn my cap around and pull a mic off the shelf. And yo, my homie, go for yours, cause I'm going for self.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Cruising down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
R.I.P. aka
Down the street.
Real slow. What the fellas be yelling?
Fire.
Down the street.
Brother King
Real
X
slow.
be
What the
dropping
fellas be
gems on
yelling?
us. We don't even be up on this shit. Some old school New Orleans shit from 1991. Shit, MC Thick, Marrero. Yeah, talked to Craig B. His phone had I knew his shit was low powered. That's what I kind of figured was going on. He says so he's gonna charge it up. I gave him the email. He's gonna send us some exclusive beats by the pound, some tracks that y'all never heard before. You know what I'm saying? Some fire, some new beats by the pound. We can actually we can find a 6-shot Medicine Man is on. I found it in a couple platforms by Beats by the Pound. It's actually got like Master P on there. It's got a lot of dope Mia X on there. Hold on, what was it? 6-shot. Was you up on 6-shot? Brother King X?
I vaguely was up on him until he mentioned he was sold to Slim. He was Slim Boy.
Yeah.
And
What was
I remember hearing this, and I remember hearing his name.
What was the name of 6-shot? What was the name of the record? Something, man. Damn. I just looked it up too. I'm drawing a blank. Hold on, I think I got it pulled up right here. Yeah, Medicine Man. Medicine Man. Dang. What up, though, Andy Christ? I see you, homie. Southwest Detroit in the building. Medicine Man. By Beats by the Pound produced all this.
What up, Andy?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit on here. But what was the one he was talking about?
Andy, you, my boy. I love you, but I ain't calling you the rest, bro. I'm just gonna keep it at Andy.
Yeah. The actual meaning. That's what the record's called. What do you mean? The actual meaning. Beats by the Pound production. The actual meaning. Let's get it. He said Andy Thrax. Hold on, you know what? I found it somewhere else, right here. We gonna play some there's some music off of it. Like I see stuff from like, and he got there's a lot of music on here by the actual meaning. Six Shot, the album dropped October in 2001. It's a Southern hip hop, and it says that everything's production is Beats by the Pound. Credit all the credits Beats by the Pound. So I'm looking for a good track to just play. They're probably all good tracks. This is on I don't even know what website this is on, but it pulled up the tracks in the album. This says Ruthless Renegade. We're gonna see what this joint sounds like right here. If I can click on it. Hold on. The actual meaning. Where can I play the songs though, man? Six Shot artist. Let's see. Here we go. I think I can play them from here. Hold on, we got some shit right here. Hold on, they got shit with Lil Jon and the East Side Boys.
That's what's up.
BG, Manny Fresh, Birdman, Mia Benaria, Birdman, Fast Money, KLC, the drum major, Birdman Collection. They got some Cash Money on here too and shit. Under Six Shot. He got some shit out there. Yeah. But that was something though that it seemed like we didn't get a chance to talk to Craig B about. But we don't really talk about shit like that. But I don't think there was really a big beef between No Limit and Cash Money like people wanted there to be. Like
it was really with the bosses, really.
Right. Yeah, it was more like it was because hip hop is competition, but it wasn't like they all grew up by each other. Like he grew up right down the street from Juvenile. You know what I'm saying? But he was produced for Nolan, but he lived right by Mac. And like I was watching some interviews with Craig B. I mean, he's that guy from Beats by the Pound. He was that guy. He was the one. Like as soon as I pull up Beats by the Pound, first thing that pops up is the Medicine Man. And then there's something about No Limit on here, and then it's just a bunch of shit. There's so much shit about them. I mean, like that's what I was asking about the plugins. Like they worked with, there's a track here with them with Snoop, Ludacris, Master P. I mean, here's a lot of shit with C Murder. See, they did a lot of shit. They did all that shit. That's what I mean. That it's classics, and I'm trying to find one that I think we can get away with playing, dog. That's why I think our best shot would be with Medicine Man, but I can't find just the Medicine Man. I'm finding it all with like Master P. I'm Bout It, pops up, mobbing through my hood, players from the South, bounce that ass, remember that shit? Man, this is all under Beats by the Pound's catalog. Party Don't Miss the Ice Cream Man, No More Tears, The Shocker, Gangstafied, I Always Feel Like Somebody's Watching Me. I mean, this is all Beats by the Pound. Y'all remember that Ain't No Limit? The R.I.P. Tupac by Master P. Is the Heaven for a Gangster. 6 in the Morning, Scream. I Miss My Homies. Dog, I'm just reading these songs and it's like, I got the hookup. Make them say, I mean, how you do that there? Man, what the fuck? Dog, there's so many. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. Like, he produced all this. I could just keep on going. It just goes forever. That's why I was meaning, does he got the most platinum plaques, dog? Like, out of all, I think he got more platinum tracks produced than Dre, dog. I would put it up there with Dr. Dre. Like, I'm still going and it still ain't stop. You know what I'm saying? Looking at all this. Played another song posted in the round table. Which round table was it posted on, Andy Christ? The Hood Smokers Round Table on Facebook? Let me see. Hold on. I had to search it on Facebook. Hold on real quick. Let's see what song is on there. What you put on there, Andy Christ. Hood Smokers Round Table. Because we have been getting, that channel's been getting a lot of traction, so we've been going on there. If we are going to play music, it's coming from that. Just so y'all know. So y'all know where to find your music at the Hood Smokers Round Table over here. Almost at them 7,000 members. Go ahead and join the group. You know what I'm saying? It's fire. Shout out to everybody that's showing love on it right now. Shit. What's going on? Let me X this out real quick. This I can put away and get this up out of here. Alright. I'm on the round table. There go Eric Sherman and KRS-One Legends. There go Candy, rest in peace Aaliyah with Foxy Brown Legends. Rest in peace Aaliyah, Detroit's Princess. And we got the Dog Pound, Daz and Corrupt. What's this right here? Rest in peace to Soldier Slim. Shit, this song, we gonna play a little bit. Rest in peace to Soldier Slim. We can play a little bit without getting shut down. I'll find it, Andy Christ, don't worry. I'm scrolling down on the round table right now. But we're moving a little bit in slow motion. Let me X out some of these tabs, yo. Hold up. Let me X some of these out. Alright. Now let's go on the round table. Hold up. Soldier Slim, y'all. Rest in peace, Soldier Slim. I know you're Slim. Yeah. 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 Alright, I had to silence it though, because you know we don't want to get took down. But yeah, that's a classic.
It made you pretty.
Stop it. Soldier Slim like, nah, I'm gonna keep playing. Shout out, man, rest in peace of Soldier Slim, one of the best. Man, that track he did with Juvie wasn't even as hard as shit. You gotta go way back. If you just became a fan on Soldier Slim from that, you wasn't up on Soldier Slim. Magnolia Slim, like Brother King X was saying. But oh yeah, if y'all seen today's Awesome Dre's birthday, Detroit legend. Happy birthday to Awesome Dre.
Happy birthday, Awesome Dre.
Yeah.
Detroit legend.
We got a song that No Pants and Blatonio tied through together, courtesy of the Hood Smoker Podcast for Awesome Dre. Check it out real quick. It's a short on the Hood Smokers Podcast. You can find it right here. I'm gonna play it real quick. Let's go.
Exclusive.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I just wanna say happy birthday to Awesome Dre. From No Pants and Blatonio, my pops and me. Eat a lot of cake, smoke some broccoli, buy a ticket, ooh, maybe win the lottery. Enjoy it properly, you mean a whole lot to me. Have a good one, say hi to your mom for me. Now here's some comedy, you've always been cool with me. I'm like this, Ella Cool J and Cool Modi, because I got your back and what I'll never do is...
Yeah. Ooh, happy birthday, Awesome Dre, the legend. I got this video up here. These crackheads over on Michigan Ave. I put Holy on Michigan Ave. They was arguing. I was out there waiting for my weed at the Flower Bowl. I had to film them. I was like, this shit funny as hell. I know it ain't funny to make fun of people that's fucked up, but they was acting funny as hell out there, acting stupid, and that's what they get. Oh yeah, you see this MC Hammer Better Run Jay-Z disc? I'm gonna play it real quick. It's a short. I'm gonna play this short.
Michigan Ave, y'all. Only on Michigan Ave.
Hold on, I'm hearing my echo again.
These crackheads is arguing. Meth heads, whatever it is out here now these days. Only on Michigan Ave, y'all. Only on Michigan Ave. These crackheads is arguing. Meth heads,
Oh
whatever
no, I'm
it is
hearing
out here
myself
now
twice on
these
here. I'm gonna
days.
end this and call it back. We gonna, you know what? I'm
Only
gonna
I'm
call the
wishing
round
that,
table. So
y'all.
anybody on
Only
the round table, get ready to tap in. We're gonna jump on over here. We're gonna jump on over here. We're gonna jump over to the round table real quick. But yeah, anybody that's in the Hood Smokers round table group, we'll go ahead and make that call. Let's see if this is the round table group. Okay, this is the other group. Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see, Antichrist, if I can see your post. I'm on here. I don't see it, dog. I don't see it, Antichrist. I'm looking. I was gonna play it real quick. Shout out to Valid, man. Let me play this real quick. Shout out to Stretch Money. Detroit, stand up. Shout out to Valid, killing it. Shout out the interview with Valid in the Hood Smoker Podcast. Detroit, baby. After this, I'm gonna make that call to the Hood Smoker Roundtable. Detroit, stand up. Yeah. Shout out to Valley. Alright, we gonna try this one more time. Let me see if I can get to the Hood Smokers Roundtable. I ain't got my phone on me right this second. Here we go. Hood Smokers Roundtable. Let's get it. This where the Hood Smokers reside. So if y'all tapped in right now, Detroit Go Getters, we got to get you on Facebook and add you to this group. And this is how we do the roundtable. Since we got a little bit of time left, we're gonna go ahead and make this call and see. We can't add everybody, but we'll try to add as many as we can. We'll keep Jamal Moses on. We'll keep Vish on. I don't know if Mr. Go-To is available. We can only leave so many on. I can take me off. Take Cuzzo off. Hold on. We're gonna take off. Shout out to Jason Tremaine. We're gonna take off. Shout out to Starstruck. We got Starstruck coming on. But they can still join the chat. They can still just hit join. I can just only call so many people. McWig Splitter, he's usually in the chat all the time. Ox Soprano, if you on there, you can tap in. Yeah, we got to get you on Facebook. We got to add you to this messenger group, Detroit Go Getters, when we make these calls. T-Bone, I know he's doing work right now. I think that I took enough people out. Los, he be tapping in, so let's see. Let me see. Y'all still can't make the call. We take off Jack Frost. They can still tap in though. These is all. You can see the legends. We got Vicious. I'm gonna have to take Vicious off, but he can tap in. Let's see who else can I. Cuban Link, man. I was trying to keep you on, Cuban. All right, now we can make the call. Let's see who do we all got. Where's Nate? All right, Brother King X, we might get Dice in this bitch too. Let's go. Let's make the call. Let's see what happens. I have to let them know they live though. You never know. They don't know they're live. This is just a random call on the Hood Live on the Hood Smoker Podcast, y'all. We don't know who's gonna pick up. Yo, Chester McFly in the building. Yeah, we don't know who's gonna pick up. Brother King X in the building. Jamal Moses in the building. What up, dog? What up, bro? Let's see who all picks up. I just called them out.
Finish it up, bro.
We had Craig B from Beats by the Pound in the building. No limit soldier. I thought I told you. What up, though? We got Black Jesus in the building.
Black Jesus in the building.
It's definitely a fact. I'm just in this motherfucker chilling, man. I had to like.
What up, though?
What's up?
I've been on this
Detroit's
music all day.
Yeah, we got Philly in the building. Chester McFly in the middle. We got Philly in the middle. You surrounded by Detroit. How you feeling right now, Chester McFly? You surrounded by Detroit hip hop right now.
I'm good. I'm around my kids going crazy, so it's better than that.
No doubt. So what you been up to, Black Jesus? What you got in the works?
Man, you know me, I be putting out like 20 albums a year, so I'm trying to keep up with my quota. You know what I mean? My music been doing real good. I just want to keep up with what I've been doing. So really just recording and putting out a lot of new music. You know what I mean?
Right.
Word.
You know you stay working. Yeah, hip hop. True Detroit hip hop pioneer right here. Black Jesus in the building.
Oh, I'm super old school. we can call that super old school. I'm what they call a classic MC. I've been doing it since the 80s. I've been hitting studio since we had reel to reels. So we had 8 tracks.
Wow.
Aging like fine wine, that music just keeps getting better and shit.
The analog music sound better though.
Oh, for sure, it's warmer. It's warmer, and it takes more to really, you know, it's just better. Like you said, it's just better all the way around.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
But I love digital music. I love it. And all my money right now coming from, like, when I first switched over, like, when I was still doing analog music on digital platforms. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the music that's really, really capturing everybody.
Convenient.
What's going on with y'all? What's going on with y'all right now? Who y'all got in the house?
We had Craig
B from Beats by the Pound though.
He was on his phone ended up down. We had him on for about an hour and a half.
Right.
We had him on. But he had
I seen that earlier. I seen it earlier. I was supposed to get back on there, but then I started watching this silly ass movie and got zoned out, smoking weed. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to No Limit. Yeah, they still do Beats by the Pound, still doing their thing and shit too. So that's dope. They still
that's what's up. The Medicine Men, that's what's up, man. But they the ones who they was the foundation of the group. You know what I mean? To be totally honest, P wasn't never. You know that's my family, right? So I ain't shitting on my folks, and I ain't a hater no more. I used to hate on them, but I ain't no hater. That's how I do, man. But I ain't no hater. He did his thing, you know what I mean? But he did it by having real talented people around him. He knew what talent was. He had a golden eye for talent. You know what I mean? And he knew how to market his talent. And they was the bottom of it. You know what I mean? That was the foundation of everything. He had Craig B. He had a few of them. He had Odell. He had
Odell, Moby Dick.
Yeah, my man Moby. Moby couldn't sing for shit, but his beats was on point. You know what I mean? They had a few of them. You know what I mean? He had like 6, about
Carlos
5.
Stevens.
Yeah, he was cold as hell. Now Carlos was cold. All of them was good at what they did, like in they space, and they came together perfectly. Your boy was a genius. You know what I mean? I'd have loved to have been a part of that, but I was hating back then. I felt like if he couldn't rap, I felt like, you know what I mean? I'm still too honest.
Well,
I
was
don't
it?
give a fuck who you
Didn't
is.
they say
I
bounce
can't.
rap was made for mostly rappers that really didn't have bars? It was just bounce rap music that like the beats bounced and shit. When that first came out, like bounce
They
and
was
shit.
they they was dope because they could emulate that Texas California sound, that Southwest America sound. They was real good at that. You know what I mean? And that's what made Beats by the Pound really fresh to me. They had that New Orleans sound, but really it was that Texas sound mixed with that Cali sound. It really came out good. You know what I mean? That made it. Shit.
Blatonio didn't answer.
I don't know what happened with Blatonio. I know he was on the road and shit when he was on the interview. Shit, we got KK from Second to None coming up on Wednesday.
Second to N-O-N-E. None on the run with the gun.
Yeah, them boys is hard. Second to none.
And I'm rocking the underground, lots of none turn. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I always knew Quick produced all that. You know what I'm saying? He was 17 years old. He started Second to None at 17 years old. Quick and shit. So he actually started the group.
I still bump that to this day. I still bump Second to None.
Second to None, High C, and what's my man's name? I love him. I can't
AMG.
Yeah, I forgot about AMG. Crazy ass. That's a crazy nigga in real life.
Bitch better
I
have
was
my
talking
money.
about the pimp nigga that can't read, man. The nigga so fresh. What's the nigga name? Sugar Free. I love that nigga. I can't
Yeah,
believe
my
that nigga
buddy
name.
just seen him the other day. He took a picture of him in L.A. My buddy's
Yeah,
like a
man.
photographer and shit.
Yeah, that's one of my idols. That guy right there. That guy, he's something different with the flow. He's special. He like E40 to me. Them niggas like special. You know what I mean? Well, they so original. You know what I mean? It's about originality, man. I don't. If you gonna sound like the last nigga I heard, why not just play him again?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
That shit, it eats away from the art. It becomes monotonous, man. The blues was dope as hell until everybody stole that one, you know what I mean, 412 turnaround. Boom, 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 boom. And then now every blues song gotta have that. Now blues is whack because anybody can emulate that one thing that they're tapering the music and anchoring it to. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be exploratory if you want to keep people's attention, for real. If you want to be remembered. Shit, I want to be remembered like Stevie and fucking Michael Jackson and Prince and them, man.
Shit,
You know what I
Craig B
mean?
said he was doing a jazz album, Brother King X. Then he said he was putting out a jazz record.
Yeah, putting out a jazz / hip hop record, a fusion of jazz and hip
He
hop.
plays live instruments and shit.
Yeah, a lot of people gonna be doing that. That's because I told them 10 million records are already doing it over the last 5 years. So you're gonna see a lot of people stealing my titles, stealing my swag, doing exactly what I did. I told people that when Andre dropped that album. I was like, so y'all gonna act like y'all ain't just see them 60 albums I dropped like that. But my shit's selling though. I ain't knocking Andre, but for what his name is, the amount of records he sold, that wasn't good. I liked the album because I knew where it was coming from. I've been doing it. So it was kind of like a pat on the back. It was kind of like God telling me, like, nigga, you're on the right road. You know what I mean? At the same time, I expected like more production out of it, man. More production. Man.
I love you. But shit, while we got you
I
on the
just heard
line,
him
here's a
doing
question
better.
we talk about a lot. What you think about as far as battle rapping, like to the beat, or like bringing that back, or how the battles are now, like without the beats, like without a beat going?
Well, to be totally honest, man, people are so cellophane and plastic made now that if you hurt somebody's feelings, they probably try to kill you, or they don't know what's off limits. People will say certain shit, man,
That's
and
true.
you can say something to me. I'm not like everybody else. I'm not famous. I'm really still a civilian for real. I knock on your door with this AR-15 and do something bad to you. You know what I mean? And why go there? Why be involved in all of that back and forth? Now I can see like battle rap, like how they do the contest. I would never want to stop that. But when it come to hip hop and crews collabing and colliding, like I got in a few beefs back then. Niggas still don't fuck with me to this day.
over shit that happened 30 years ago. And I would love to work with some of them niggas, but shit happened. And it's sides and shows, and once blood gets spilled or somebody get their head bust, ain't no turning back. You know, you gotta be mindful of that. All that, really what it is I think you want my spot. I got a little man complex. I gotta be the only one at the top. Oh, it can't be two greats. It gotta be one great. It's some prima donna slave mentality shit for real.
When he was known for that,
back,
bombing on people on stage, like in battles, like hitting a motherfucker when they said something to him. Math. Now he trying to change himself though for the better now. He said he ain't like that no more. He ain't cut like that.
But those are like a lot of those acapella battles though, like when there's no beat.
That was the
I like the battle leagues. I love the battle leagues. Like ENES and all those battle leagues and the sanction shit. I love that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when rappers who already established like that get the ego tripping on each other like prima donnas, like they gotta be the only one, or just trying to use other people not to come up. That's like weak ass shit for real. And why you speaking on another man if you truly a man? Do your business. Take care of your life. If you truly trying to educate yourself and get in touch with God and ground yourself and monopolize in this world, I don't mean the capitalistic way, but I mean in the spiritual way. If you're really not trying to get out here and get that shit, you wasting your time anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they gonna destroy themselves. Watch all them niggas who gotta be seen like that.
Kendrick shit. I don't think that was good. I mean, they say Kendrick's getting more plays than Drake and J. Cole.
He was number one on iTunes.
Kendrick killed him, but they both was hitting below the belt, and I don't see how guys who that big got nothing to fight about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all some big. Now I can see two guys that see notes trying to, you know what I mean, battling for the crowd. I can see that type of shit. But these guys have sold hundreds of millions of records. They got Grammys. They've been on worldwide stage around the world 5 times. Man, sit your rich bitch ass down. You ain't got nothing to be mad. That's like me. That's why y'all don't hear me doing too much aggressive songs no more. Like, what am I really gonna complain about? Look at this shit, man. I got a $50,000 front room, man. I can't even walk out without guitars hitting me in the head and keyboards on top of modules. Nigga, God bless the shit out of me. What other like beefing with a nigga who God is still working with? That'll be some bitch ass shit on my behalf. And then trying to use what I got to put them down. Oh, I got more than you. Oh, I got you know, that's some bitch shit, bro. Like, what do you know? What have you done for the community? Who have you educated? I say I done raised over 500 young black males in Detroit. I done taught over 150 of them how to read. And I done taught over 50 of them how to read, like when I say read, I mean truly understand. I'm not talking about regurgitating and memorizing words. I'm talking about understanding the attention, understanding the background, referencing, just comprehension, something they took out of school, reading and comprehension. I try to get that back to the youth. And that's what type of shit I really brag on. Now, if you're going to talk about something and toot your own horn, let that be it. You know what I mean? But don't be sitting up talking about what a nigga doing, like behind closed doors, because that's really some fag shit anyway. I don't care what nobody really doing. Like, as long as you ain't trying to molest nothing, no weirdo shit, for real, I don't want to
saying though. Yeah, that's what they were saying with Drake. They said he's going after them young girls, Bobby Brown.
But that's like some bitch shit because that's his audience. Yeah. It'd be different if Drake was a motherfucking nigga like Boosie.
Yeah, Drake got a bunch of teeny boppers at his
show. Girls on stage rapping to him and all that. Like, that's different, bro. And we got to be able to look at things and understand it. Where that nigga come from? The Disney Channel. Who is this audience from the start? Kids, man. Everybody be playing dumb, man. Let's not play dumb.
Yeah.
Right. Come on, man. That man is a Canadian, man. Come on, dog. And I don't like him at all. Period. I think he look at my song Agent X by the concentration camp. I've been put that out, man. I got him on the cover, fake Drake on the cover, looking like the Agent X, Agent Provocateur to come in and rap and push that COINTELPRO line to get everybody at war. I've been called all this shit out. But don't nobody want to hear it until they hear it. And then he drop a song called Family Matters, like my family ties. And then your boy dropped a Not Like Us, just like my Ain't Like Us. But my Ain't Like Us, in the chorus, we saying they not like us. They not like us. You get what I'm saying? Man, get the fuck out of here, dog. They saw me on the covers with the AR-15 talking about Pop the Killer Cops. That album, the West Coast love that album. I can show you right now, man. They my biggest audience, bro, besides Detroit. You know what I mean? They fuck with me. Houston fuck with me. I'm talking about fuck with me. Detroit, thank y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all never did me this. Detroit shit, though.
Houston and the West Coast stay on our like top 4 or 5. Like they're always up there, up to the second to the third in our demographics and shit. In New
They
York,
always love me. I blew there way before I blew in Detroit, but Detroit loving me now, and that shit feel wonderful.
but shit,
It's
Jay
scary
Prince, the
too.
one that brought Drake down here. He seen dollar sign. He seen money in Drake. That's what it was. He seen brought him the baby.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand, Drake is all about marketing. He what we call a manufactured MC. You can't be mad when they take it back from you if they gave it to you. It wasn't
Kind of like
yours.
NSYNC,
They don't
like
grind
NSYNC
like
or
me.
Backstreet Boys, same type of shit.
Right. He ain't got no 30-year history like that before getting that what they gave him. They gave it to him. But they give it to you for a reason. It's an agenda attached to it. Yeah, you're put there to do certain things. So when I say it, people be saying he a hater. Like, bro, just watch, listen to what I say and then watch what happened. Man. And at least acknowledge, be like, hey, yeah, my bro did, like, stop everybody and say, this is what time it is. Niggas just wasn't trying to hear him because they like the bullshit. They like the drama. Bunch of bored-ass rich people.
I didn't think Drake was gonna last as long as he did. I thought he was gonna be a fad, you know.
No, Drake got an audience. Them young girls. Once you got that's like me, bro. I got an audience. People want to hear me say "Kill Whitey." When I start talking that peace and love shit, my numbers drop. Like for real, Like so, you got an audience that expects certain shit, even if you don't feel like that. You know what I mean? Like they want
humans
to hear
love drama. It's just in human nature to love drama. They want to hear that
Right.
drama and shit. They love
That's
that
what
shit.
it is. They love
That's why you watch
drama.
gangster movies and all that shit. Same thing.
That's why the news all bad news. That's what
It's
people
an
want to see.
adrenaline rush. It's playing into the propaganda programming of just sex, murder, kill, egotism. It's only me. There can be only one. That Highlander attitude. Like, bro.
I like
You
that.
know
That
what I mean?
Highlander. Yeah, that's dope.
It's down there 9 billion. If they stop lying and tell the truth, it's 9 billion people on this bitch.
Right.
How the fuck is there only one? And ain't one of you motherfuckers just came from one. Everybody came from a 2, that came from a 4, that came from an 8. Man, get the fuck on with your backwards ass logic. Communities make people, not the other way around, man.
Right.
It's like we forgot that part. We start putting the personality, the ego before the community. I gotta look out for me. That's some scary shit.
Yeah.
That was my excuse to sell drugs and victimize my community, attack motherfuckers I felt like was coming after my money or my spot. That's like some weak ass bitch ass shit. And I apologize to Detroit for all that whole shit. It was years ago, but I still think about that shit. You know what I mean? Cause that shit, it made me who I am, but then it was wrong. And if I don't acknowledge that it's wrong, then I'm part of the problem still. You know what I mean? Like that shit was wrong, man. That ego bullshit. You work together, you get your people together. It's enough for everybody. It really is.
Yeah, most definitely.
Bro.
What y'all
we'd rather work when we started this podcast. We started working with other podcasts instead of trying to like beef and compete with these other podcasts. We was trying to we network, and we definitely found more. There's always a couple that's gonna hate on you, but we found more that we became allies with. I mean, our homie right here from Philly, Chester McFly, he got like 130,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's doing.
I know. I fuck with Chester McFly. I just didn't know that was him.
Yeah. Our Philly homie and shit. Yeah, shout out to Philly. But that's what I mean. This hip hop is worldwide. This shit, like they said, I heard Philippines got the biggest battle rap scene. Like I never.
Oh yeah, they do.
Man, it's all kind of places. I don't know, bro, because it's everywhere. Hip hop is going crazy in certain places. I love it. Well, I was famous in Australia in the early 2000s, bro. Think about it. I'm just not getting mine over here. You know what I mean?
No,
I sabotaged myself a couple times, though. I sabotaged myself.
They show a lot of love over there across seas. The rappers from over here and shit. They do show love. I know a lot of old school rappers. We done interviewed a lot that shoot overseas, and they said it's a different kind of fan base.
It's less about politics. It's more about what can you actually give us.
Yeah, music.
You get what I'm saying? We stuck on politics here. Each and every different reason. The reason why, like, I ain't played Scarface shit since he hold Willie D on the little Grammy shit. You know what I mean? For the 50 years of hip hop. I ain't, nigga, I can't even play his music.
It was fucked up.
You know what I mean? We biased like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that when that happened. When that first happened with Willie D.
Yeah,
Scarface.
I ain't been able to listen to Face since because I could just see all that ego meism. To me, that's some little bitch. That's some insecure shit. Like I ain't being seen enough. Like, sit your bitch ass down. I hate people like that. People like that end up getting wet.
And look, and then what killed me about that whole situation, Willie, what about the rodeo and the Astro games? You performed there, and Willie was like, I asked you, did you want to perform?
He did, bro. Willie, I don't want to be, but man, I just, like I said, bro, I ain't here to bash nobody, but
right.
That's what I was saying about that. Like, just like with Scarface, like, we tainted, we jaded. A motherfucker could do something in the politics of the game, and it don't matter how he sound. I don't give a fuck about all them hits I was praising and playing all them years. He through now. Until he show me he ain't a little selfish bitch, and I gotta see it with my own eyes. Then, he lost me as a fan. And Willie D gained my praise, even though his flow ain't, he the original
Scarface,
masterpiece.
I mean, the Diary and Mr. Scarface is back and all those.
I can't play none of that shit and be happy, bro. I used to love that.
Willie D was the writer. Low key, Willie D was the writer.
No shit.
Yeah. Well, not the writer for Face. Face always been his own writer.
The first Ghetto Boys album. That first album, a lot of them songs that Willie D and Bushwick that Scarface and Bushwick were rapping were Willie D verses from solo songs.
Oh, a lot of that went on. They gave each other songs. That's what I'm saying. It was such a deep betrayal. That shit went both ways, and
like the majority of Gripping on the other level, a majority of dudes, that was really meant for Willie D. That was all Willie D.
That was a Willie D solo album, and Lil J begged him basically to do that and put the Ghetto Boys on, because he was already getting shit with the bald head hoes. What you see, D? I see some bald head hoes. I'm a real fan.
Wait, so Bushwick Building write any of that shit?
Well, he started writing. Yeah, he started writing around. What was the name of the album? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. He started writing around then.
But Willie D wrote mainly Bushwick shit.
Yeah, but after a while, Bushwick got tired of that cut because he's not writing, he's not getting published, and he's only getting performing, and he got tired of being on the road, so he switched it up for them next albums. Well, it was only 2 after that, I think. It was that and The Resurrection and The Foundation. Yeah, that was it after that. But I love them. They was my favorite rap group, man. Well, one of them, Public Enemy, always number one. That'll never change. It's gonna be Public Enemy. Them my guy.
Like I found out, Willie D wrote The Pimp on Scarface's first album.
Yeah.
That's great.
When you go back and listen to how he delivered
it. Yeah, but you can tell too. I done heard, like, it go both ways. I done heard both of them do that shit. Like, you right. Yeah. But I don't want to defend Face, so quit putting me in a position to where I got to bring up them Face songs that Willie D on. I don't even want to defend them right
but now. They always did say, out of all the Ghetto Boys, that Willie D was the most polished all of them.
Well, he was the one that was on a professional level first. He was already a professional artist when the Ghetto Boys formed. Lil J had to what they call that shit? Artist development. He had to do artist development with every other person. But Willie D came into the game knowing the do's and don'ts.
Rest in peace, Ready Red too and shit. Ready Red, I actually chopped it up.
Ready Red knew when it was time to leave. And that's what I always praise him for. Like, he was smart as hell. He got in, got legendary. When he seen the shit wasn't right, he got out. And he didn't start hating. I hate when people break up and then start hating like bitches. You was with this motherfucker 27 years and now he a bitch? Oh, you was a bitch them 27 years too then, hoe ass nigga.
That's
like,
when they brought Big Mike in. That's when they brought Big Mike from the Convicts in the Ghetto.
Yeah, well, him and Big Mike had a whole different story though. Big Mike was already professional. I give him. He had his shit together. He came from New Orleans already together.
Right.
I mean, he paid his own bills. They say that Lil J called the police on him when he burnt down the Rap-A-Lot studio.
I heard that too and shit.
I was watching Soren Baker. I love Soren Baker, so I be
burned down the studio.
Big Mike, he said that they came in allegedly they lit Big Mike shit up, and Big Mike said instead of going to the police, he handled it, and then he ended up getting locked up for the shit because they went to the police afterwards allegedly, and that's Big Mike's story. I
the story I heard was from him was it was the thing about the money. You feel what I'm saying? He confronted Little J about the money. Little J played it off like, yeah, left the room. Goons come in. You feel what I'm saying? They put they put hands on the man. You feel what I'm saying? Now he mad as hell, right? So he go burn the studio up. They come back and shoot his house up, right? So he ready to take it up to the next notch, but they call the police on him right after they shoot his crib. This is what I heard. I'm like, oh, that's slime ball war tactics for real. You feel me?
That's grimy.
Shoot up a nigga house and then call the police for arson and get him arrested.
Yeah, I think he went to the joint for that shit.
Yeah, he went to the pen, bro. Yeah. I don't know what's true and what's not, but that's horrible if that's true. But that's horrible, bro. But you know, a lot of these guys don't have integrity anymore, man. Integrity, manhood got pushed out, so integrity don't get pushed out. They don't want no rules. Everybody just want a shit show. A bunch of, I don't even want to say it because I don't want to get attacked, but a bunch of a hyper homoerotic, super weirdo stuff going on. They want everybody on this level of acting out for attention. What I call attention whores, prostitutes.
Everybody be wearing dresses. You see that shit? Like,
That's for attention.
in the dress.
All of that is poor. Look at me. I feel invisible. Cause I ain't no real man.
Rocky, ASAP Rocky, they all do that shit. It's crazy.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I done wore many. It's gonna sound crazy. They Islamic garbs though, and they basically are dresses. And I got a pair of goat skin. You know what I mean?
Right, but you ain't wearing with no high heels or no boom boots. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, man! I would never go out.
Earrings and shit.
No, bro, that's some religious shit. Yeah. That's some religious shit. When I do my tribal dance, or when I go to the mosque, you know what I mean?
That's different than doing it for fashion, and then that's almost making a mockery of it, if you ask me and shit.
If you was to do it, that's what it is. That's why you don't see me doing it. That's why you don't see me promoting religion like that. You don't really see me, you know what I mean? Because I know, like, once I start trying to convince y'all to follow the way I found God, that means I don't trust God to come to y'all. And that means I don't really know God myself because I need y'all confirmation. Yeah. You don't really need confirmation when you know God. You don't need nobody else telling you, yeah, that's right. You don't need nobody else saying, yeah, I pray like that too. They ain't never got to see you. I love praying with other people with understanding and in communion because those are powerful prayers. Right. But I pray alone a lot, and I don't need like motherfuckers in my business and want to pry into my understanding of God or try to challenge it or shoot it down because they have a different understanding of the creator of the universe. Like,
it's not your job to force religion on somebody. It's not nobody's job to force religion on people.
It's like that. Right. It's basically like that now though. They forcing this agenda on us. They want black males to be feminized. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they threw hip hop. Hip hop is the #1 influencer on the world. So if they get the #1 influencers of the world to stop reproducing and to go into this homoerotic stage, a depopulation, they got a song. That's why I made that song. That's one of the most popular songs too.
And then it's like that Boondocks represents hip hop. Like Diddy does not represent all of hip hop.
Why are these brothers still kissing?
Bro, all of that's weirdoism, man. Come on, man.
But they want to paint a narrative like the media, like that's hip hop, like that's how hip hop's trying to hide. I heard somebody say something about hiding.
If hip hop do it, the world do it. That's what it is. It's the #1 social engineering tool to give people information. They won't listen to nothing without hip hop beat or hip hop something. They got it because that's the only way to appeal to the culture of America now. It's the dominant force of culture. So you think about this. When they tried to ban rap in 1988, it went to the Supreme Court. Luther Campbell, Ice-T, it was a few other guys, just like Little J, he really stood up for us. What's his name? Jerry had an Easy-E stood up. It was only about 5 of them. but they stood up and they fought for them rights. But what the government did right after they seen that they couldn't stop it, they said, okay, well, we just gonna allocate a little of this black budget money into buying out the record companies, becoming the promotional agencies. So anybody who come to us with a plan to get out the ghetto with a whole bunch of money, we finna get their ass. We know we gonna promote these movies to show you, oh yeah, they made it just like this, same way they did with Scarface. Oh, he made it out the game. Now everybody that jump in the game and try to make it out the game like Superfly, Scarface made it up there, they get cut off short because that's the propaganda. They fill up the prisons like that.
Yes,
No?
they do.
Right.
And the labels own stock in prisons.
They own stock. Well, you got to understand, it ain't just the labels. The people that with money own everything. So I got prison stock. I got music stock. I got battery stock. I got toilet tissue and mustard stock. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm manufacturing weapons because that's what's really only things really moving the world. It's the weapon manufacturers. Because if you got the guns, you make the laws. Don't matter
People
if you
always
got
want
a
to shoot
gun.
guns. People
You're
always
right.
want to shoot some guns.
Think about it. So it's all about marketing these things. They marketing a hyper-violence civilization through our culture.
I
Through what
forgot who
we
said that
okay.
quote, but they said something about go with your guns and go with your Bible. It's like meaning he got a Bible in one hand, but he's got a gun in the other hand that he's planning on murdering people with. You know what I'm saying? But it's war, and that's what
It's
happens.
impossible. It's impossible to love God and then destroy His creation. Anybody
That's
try to
true.
do that, an idiot. I done hurt people before. If you really know me, you know the background history. Like in real life, things that happen. You know what I mean? But nigga, it don't matter which side of the ball you fall on. The truth is the truth. You're not put here to destroy life because you can't create life. None of us can create life. I got 2 kids. I didn't create either one of them. They came through me, but I didn't create them. I'm not God. I didn't even create my own body. People just get beside themselves and don't know their place. It's not your place to do certain shit. It's not your place to tell another person where God is at or how they should see Him. It's a lot of stuff we go outside ourselves and try to enforce a doctrine that we not even going to obey on people. Like, how you going to tell people that to love their neighbor but kill their neighbor? Make it make sense. How you going to tell me that this the only book that God is going to talk to people through when this book was the same book written by the same guy that wrote the book on demonology?
That's
Come
like when
on,
I go
bro.
to the 69th
Come
Street
on.
and I go get on the bus. It's like everybody passing out a pamphlet. You know what I'm
Exactly.
talking about?
Exactly.
Try
Exactly.
this one.
Exactly.
Shit, I remember when I was in the joint, my homeboy from Southwest, S-Dog, he had wrote me, and he was never into religion, but then he was like, I want to send you some pamphlets. He had, went over to, he turned Muslim in prison, and I asked him why, like what made him go to Muslim, turn Muslim in prison. He said that he read the Quran and it made sense to him. That's what he said. That's exactly what he told me. He was like, I read the Quran and it made sense.
Well, the Quran and the Bible, the original text from the Bible, you know what I mean? In the Quran, the original text from the Quran are exactly the same. They're both Abrahamic religions. They're coming from the exact same person.
Right.
So anytime you see a Muslim talking about they don't like Christians or a Christian saying they don't like Muslims, that's like somebody telling you, I hate my brother,
Right.
but I got love for you.
I'm still like,
Yeah, no
But I got love
preach
for
hate.
you. Bro. Like, nah, bro. If you gonna treat your family like this.
You good over there, Chester McFly?
yeah, my brothers.
Hey, dig this. My mama Christian, I'm Muslim, and we get along.
Both of mine.
Never have an argument. You
Right,
know what I'm
both of
saying?
mine.
Never had an argument. But today she had an argument with my uncle about religion. You know what I'm saying? Because my mama was like, Jesus coming back, and my mama was telling them about the stuff about what I be saying or whatnot. Oh, well, the same person, same white man who wrote the Quran wrote the Bible. Ain't nobody coming back. What y'all waiting on and this and that. And I'm like, just don't pay him no attention. He ain't got no God. You know what I'm saying?
Right. People that never found God try to destroy everybody else's way to God. Like I don't need to destroy your religion or to destroy your connection with God to say yours any less valid. Anybody who truly in tune with God know that that's sacrilegious. Because if God blessed you with knowledge of him, and I do mean knowledge, knowing of him, I don't believe in shit. Believing is taking somebody else's word for it. But I have a direct influence with God, a direct relationship. So I don't really need any other person to come to me and try to get me to be any religion or any type of, how can I cope? Because that's all it is, man. You get what I'm saying? If you found God, you found him. It ain't my place to say you right or wrong.
Right.
That's just how I feel about it. My grandma used to say, she don't care how you find God, as long as you find God. You know?
Right. Because you know what? They was talking about the stuff that's going on. And my mama was saying how it was already written in the Bible. And I was saying how it's written in the Quran. And I don't trust none of those books. I watch TikTok and get into
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And my
I
mom
trust
was like,
TikTok.
so you believe some people on TikTok over 2 books? That's that and the stuff over the Bible and the Quran, and both of them mirroring each other.
At least the Bible and the Quran has been written down and they've been in the same form for thousands, at least hundreds of years. At least hundreds of years. Ain't none of that shit on TikTok verifiable. You get what I'm saying? And in the end, God is not gonna come to you through a book. And if the book leads you to God, then that's good. But God gonna come to you through life, through the very life you talking through.
Right.
Like God is in real form. It's not abstract, and that's where people get it messed up at. They take books of prophecy or they take books of history, and then they try to apply eternal principles to them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they read their ideology into it, like eisegesis.
Right. Exactly.
And just like how like on Facebook, like they got them posts where if you share this, don't share this, you don't love God or something like that.
I hate that. But
You're
that's
going to
all
hell if you don't
sacrilegious.
share this.
All
Like
of that
God's
type of
on
stuff
Facebook.
is sacrilegious. That's sacrilegious. That's blasphemy. All of that type of stuff and I ain't saying it like in a Christian sense. I mean to any religion, man. Like you ain't got the right to tell a person about their connection with God. And that's black magic. If it is true, it's black magic. You get what I'm saying?
Send this to 100 people, you'll find. Send it to 1,000. You know what I mean? Yeah,
No,
those things
I'm
are
not.
crazy.
I'm sending it to 0.
That shit been going on for years. People been making money off religion for years. Crooked.
Because religion is the number one way to control people's thought before rap.
Yeah.
Now rap is actually knocked religion out of its place. Rap is in more places than organized religion, bro.
A lot of that shit's getting exposed in 2024 too and shit. Bro.
Well, it's time. It's time. The entire industry finna be destroyed. You know what I mean?
You know, I was just talking to my friend. Why don't they have like you know how like the actors have SAG, like it protects them, they can go on strike. Why don't they have that for the music industry?
Why you think? It's only one reason why.
Music's
You know
powerful.
You know what happened when Hoffa started organizing unions and all that shit? He ended up under the Renaissance.
He's missing still.
He's still missing. We went missing in
They
Detroit.
know where he at. They know where that man at, man. They know Jimmy the Greek and all the boys put that man.
For real.
They say he was in Tiger Stadium. You hear that?
Underneath that bitch.
No, he underneath the Renaissance, bro. They actually know where he at, bro. And my great grandmama and grandma been talking about this for years. I believe in old black people.
Right.
They've been dead and gone now for a while. I still believe because that's where we was living at. We lived down there. Mike Illich and all that shit. Trumbull Street in the old Tiger Stadium. I'm from Southwest Detroit originally. That's what, you know what I mean? I'm from 21st and Badger.
Okay, yeah. I used to
Way
know
before
hang
the
with some
freeway.
people on 25th.
Yeah, way before the freeway and all that shit. Where they used to have the Mexican fiestas at, right next door to my house. The circus used to come. We'd set it up. You know what I mean? We'd help them break the shit down, get the all the rides free. Man, I miss Detroit. Old Detroit, I mean. The new Detroit cool too, man. Every time I go, I love it now, bro. Every time I go, I be more impressed. I ain't gonna lie.
What are they making it more gentrified?
Well,
Downtown, maybe.
That's
I'm
what they're
not really
doing in
gonna.
Philly. They're doing that in Philly all over the
I
place,
ain't gonna
knocking
say
down buildings, remaking them, like because New
I
York
ain't gonna
people
say
moved in there.
gentrified, but because it's investments, man. Without investments, that shit, it ain't nothing to fight over. Build something, and then we can fight over who belong there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, we had the OG Drunken Mass on here, and we was talking about it was during the weekend of the draft here, and he was talking about like how that money could have been spent on a whole lot better things in the city of Detroit than all that money they spent on that weekend here. But I mean, it's
Okay. If we gonna start doing,
Didn't it bring business
audits
there
like
though? It did good and bad though. It brought a lot of business.
if
Though.
we gonna do an audit, if we gonna do an audit like that, let's dog check right now the Michigan lottery and see why all of those trillions that they making ain't got our schools no better.
Yeah, they say it's supposed to help old people. They go to elderly. You see that shit in the end of the commercial. It goes to the elderly.
Man, there's so
You
many
know what I
closed
mean?
schools in Detroit. It's sick, dog. So many
That
abandoned
shit
schools.
supposed to go to the school system, and that's the contract that they got with the state in order to allow legal gambling. The only way that shit was possible is if the majority of the taxes off of that shit go straight to the motherfucking schools, and it's never. So let's dog check that. Let's fix that. Let's not just go after, you know what I mean, the NFL and the light that's being shined on Detroit because wasn't nobody even looking at Detroit, man. Wasn't no investors looking there. Wasn't nobody looking there. I ain't gonna lie. I got property there and wasn't thinking about it. All of a sudden now I'm thinking about coming home. They doing good. I'm telling you. I ain't coming to stay, but I'm damn sure want to put some money there because I see that it's going to be more money. And that's what they need, investment.
They say they getting WrestleMania or something there.
We had WrestleMania here before. I know that.
I heard
WrestleMania.
like the next one.
We had
Like
at Joe Louis
one of them's
Arena,
coming.
Cobo Hall. We had it at Cobo Hall, Joe Louis Arena. We had it at the Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah, that was when Hulk Hogan fucked his back up, body slamming Andre the Giant. And shit.
We had it here this year.
For real?
Yeah, in Philly.
That's what I'm
You didn't see
saying.
that shit?
See,
The
all of
Rock
that-
and shit. Yeah, that shit was fire this year.
All of that's major money. You know what I mean? Now, you know what I mean? What's actually being legislated with the money? That's the problem. We need to figure out where all that stolen lottery money going.
Right.
Because just one week of lottery would fix all the schools, bro. Cut the shit.
Yeah,
Cut the
everybody
shit.
class.
What about the casinos? The casino money supposed to go to the same place. They making, when I left, it was 60 million a month. That's when I left, and that was 14 years ago now. 13.
Oh, man.
So 13, 2011, right? 13 years. Yeah.
That.
You see what I'm saying? And it was 60 million per. No, I'm talking about per casino. Greektown was making 60 million a month. That wasn't the accumulated of the three that was down there.
I was just at Motor City. They upgraded that bitch like a
See what I'm saying?
motherfucker.
I seen all that shit, man. That shit look good. That's what I'm talking about.
That place you were live at the draft?
Yeah,
Casino? Yeah,
that's
I like
where I was
that
live.
song.
Yeah, with Money Mall. Yeah, we
I
ended
like
up
that
hitting
too.
too. That was during the draft, the weekend while the draft was here. We seen all the other people here, like from other places. But I see more Lions people than anybody down there. Detroit was representing, dog. They said
That's what it was. And
800,000
Detroit didn't show their ass. Detroit really held it down with respect and made it look good. I ain't never seen the city look that good. That's why I can't hate right now. Anybody who hating on whatever going on, there's something wrong with them, dog. They must not know the old Detroit. I was there.
Right.
That shit, it is nothing like that. Okay,
Wasn't
nothing
shit
like that.
going on. Everything was burnt down. Everything was they're building it up, dog. They
It's
got
a
it. I mean,
war. It's a literal street war. Like ridiculous. Like ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Now it can calm down a lot. You know what I mean? I don't get a call every single day. When I first left, I used to get a call every other day about somebody I loved and got shot or then killed somebody. Now I get a call maybe twice a year. Come on, man. The same Detroit. Everybody ain't dead. Believe me, I know a lot of people. People's spirits change. They moving different.
Yeah.
It's less of that. It's less of that. You know what I mean? And I'm proud of y'all for that.
Like I seen Bizarre talking on Math Hoffa, and Math Hoffa in New York heard about the green lights and was asking them about the green lights. Like, is it true the police don't come out after 8 o'clock? But just so everybody knows, they are out there. They ain't like high.
Yeah, they out there in 2 or 4 cars. That was like that when I was still living there. They was closing the police station at 8 o'clock. Nigga, that's real. They was doing that in 2011. It blew my mind.
Yeah, the 6th
That's
precinct
crazy.
got a phone in there. You can run if you're getting chased by somebody and you run to the 6th precinct. It's gonna be closed. If a lady's about to get raped or something, and they got a little payphone there you can.
They really closed the precincts at 8 o'clock. When they did that, they put a sign on there like "Enter at your own risk."
Right.
That's what I knew. I'm like, man, Detroit, it's time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah, because they think them cameras just because they 24/7 gonna stop people. They ain't. People ain't thinking at first. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. People not thinking about the consequences and repercussions of their actions. You don't
Well,
give.
the problem, what the problem is ain't no money there. When ain't no money there and it's an influx of guns, because that's what the gun people do. They dump a bunch of guns. When they dump them guns gonna make money, make more gun purchases. It's gonna kill a bunch of people and make more gun purchases. But it's gonna fill up prisons, it's gonna kill people. That's what that shit about. It's like if you really want to stop that shit, put some money out there. Don't put the guns out there, put the money out there.
Right.
You know?
Yeah,
You're gonna see people trying to build. But when they take away the money and everybody with these high powered weapons, like the shit I got,
yeah.
dangerous. That's why I don't go out.
That's why I
I don't
call
even go out
Michigan
like
like the
that.
Texas of the North with the gun laws. I mean, you can pretty much anybody can pretty much carry. You can carry whatever the fuck you want in Detroit, Michigan. Period. The laws is you go to New York or California.
Yeah, Philly, it's a little crazy here. I can't get my gun license to my weed card and shit.
Oh yeah,
No,
you can't do that.
you really can't carry. You can ride, but you can't carry like that. You can carry here, but you can't show it. And if you got it in your car, here it got the clip got to be out, and that bitch got to be in the glove compartment.
Right.
Here, you know what I mean, in Florida, but there, shit, your shit got to be some other shit. I had to read the law because you know when I come there, I'll be strapped too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I had to read the laws on that shit. You got to confess your gun as soon as you get there and let them know, well, I'm here and I got my shit and whoop whoop. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're gonna run your background, and then you got to follow all the Michigan rules. For real.
In Michigan, as long as you ain't got a felony or ain't been in a mental hospital, you can open carry if you over the age of 21. You can
Right,
open carry.
right. That's what I love. See, here you can conceal carry. You feel me? But if you in a car, you can't have that bitch on you.
You can
You
do
know
that
what I
here
mean?
too.
You can't have that bitch on you. But you can have it in reaching distance. But it has to be like you got to reach across the car.
Right.
It can't be just like in the console next to you. They catch that shit, your ass is going to jail.
Nah, yeah. I seen YouTube videos of some dudes like I never thought you could get away with this shit because I'm like the police will fuck you up, but I guess because of cameras now and they know they're being recorded and shit, they got to follow the laws and people start coming at them with the laws. But they had guns. They were in downtown Detroit, had a couple pistols on their back seat, and the cops walked up on the car. They was just sitting in the car, and they started fucking with them. There were some young cats, but they was legal and they could have them, and they was spit. They knew their rights. And these cops straight up was like, and they were like, no, put my gun back right where you found it. Because they were like,
Right.
okay, they gave them their guns back. And
That's
they told
impressive.
the cops, like, no, y'all put them back where you found them, where you
Right,
grabbed them
because
from.
all the motherfuckers they did me like that down here. They snatched me up, took my gun, ran everything, and then got mad. It came back exactly what I told them it was. Like, what a person like me who done been on America's Most Wanted, you can't bullshit no cop.
Right.
Tell them the truth right away. Like, who the fuck you is. You know what I mean? Because when they see that shit on their computer, if you ain't said nothing already, they gonna go into shock and be scared. They might come out and smoke your ass. You know what I'm saying? So I let them know, like, I was on the run. I beat the case. As you can see, I got the right. I ain't got no felonies, but yes, this was the case at one time. You feel me? I let them know, like, I got my gun, because they didn't even check me for the gun. I'm like, I got my gun in my pocket.
Right.
That's when I seen his eyes get big. And I was like, and it's like, give me your ID. I was like, I just told you I was on the whoop, 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 and whoop, 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 from whoop, whoop, whoop. Like, and then he came back, and after like 15 minutes, you need to clean your fucking gun, man. The first thing he told me, like, you got lit and shit all in it. Like, I'm like, man, I carry it in my pocket. I ain't walking around shooting people.
Right.
That bitch would work when I needed to work, you know what I mean? But I ain't just sit back worshipping and cleaning this bitch every day like that. It's a tool of destruction. It ain't nothing good, you know what I mean? But they gave it back and shit after all that. But he said, he was like, oh, you told me, I ain't leave when you said it. I was like, yeah. But had I not said it and had I not warned him, I'd have been in a dangerous position.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because these people not skilled. A lot of people not, you know?
That's fact.
Your life in danger when you dealing with the police and you always strapped. You know what I mean? I keep my vest collecting dust here. Cause I don't really have to go nowhere with it here, but in Detroit, nigga, I had that bitch. I ain't going nowhere without that shit.
Right.
Like for real. Not out to the club or like to the stores or nothing like that.
No, when the chief of police goes on the news and tells the people, you better arm yourselves because we can't save you. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
The chief of police got on the news and did a news conference in Detroit and said that. I mean, we had the Detroit 300. That was vigilante justice. They was running up on people.
Y'all make Detroit sound like it's like I told you, we got a part in Philly called Kensington, which it's the cops don't go in there and it's crazy over there. You sound like all of Detroit's like Kensington. That's crazy.
Man, I can't describe Detroit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I done been all around the world, bro. I done been to 147 different cities here. And when I say I've been there, I don't mean I stopped through and got a hotel. I've actually stopped and lived and ate and fucked and shitted in all these places. Man, that shit's some alien shit. Detroit is dangerous. I'm still like that. I got a gun next to me right now. Like, it ain't a threat down here. If I showed you where I live, bro, this gated community, it's no threat here. I don't got no business to have no shit like this sitting up with me at all times. Machine gun right there, swords all behind the door. I'm fucked up from Detroit. I can't sleep without weapons, bro. Let me show you this shit. I can't sleep without my bulletproof vest next to my bed, bro.
I swear every guest we got from Detroit be flashing guns.
I don't got no, it ain't nothing here but like the forest and rich ass people golf course across the street, bro. But look at this bitch collecting dust. Because of fucking Detroit, man. I'll never be normal.
Detroit state of mind.
My bedroom junkie is here. I don't got nothing but clothes
That's
everywhere.
the Detroit state of mind.
Yeah, man, but because Detroit fuck you up bad. Detroit, like, it does something to you, man. It make it where you can't never be normal. I be seeing people having fun and being normal, and I be jealous, bro.
Right. No, because it's normal when you see somebody in Detroit with a gun, you don't even think twice. You ain't thinking nothing of it. Like,
You better have one. You better have a bunch of them.
You expecting everyone to have one.
Yeah, shit.
That's why I always said the worst thing is a scary motherfucker with a gun, dog. That's the worst type of person to own.
Hell yeah, a drunk motherfucker with a gun.
A drunk motherfucker, scary motherfucker, an angry person that's uneducated.
Right.
Like,
or somebody all three.
I think you should teach your kids gun safety. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes some people need them, cause like me, whenever I get into conflicts and I ain't got that bitch on me, that's when somebody die. I swear to God. So a lot of times, you know what I mean, if you armed with a pistol, it be conflict resolution. Cause I'm not gonna just up and shoot nobody. You get what I'm saying? That bitch loud.
De-escalate the situation and shit.
Right. It's a defensive weapon. But if I ain't got it on me, my mind thinking more devious. I can quiet kill, and that's how people end up really getting hurt.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because the gun makes you think. If you're a true gangster, you don't want no loud noise when you're trying to hurt nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Draw attention, yeah.
Right. And that's not what if you talking about getting away, that's counterproductive. You know what I mean?
That shit only good like if it's in your house and somebody's coming in and you hear that noise and it scares the fuck out of you.
That's why I knew New York City was a different place, dog. Because I went to all the hoods. I wanted to see all the hoods. I went there with my homie, rest in peace, Killer C. He was living in Brooklyn, right outside of Marcy Projects, and I was peeped at. Like, I remember a bar from, I know we don't rock with him no more, but it was from Fat Joe. He said, well, his ghostwriter wrote it for him, but it said, everyone in the crew got a scar on their face. You know what I'm saying? And when I was down there, I was peeping that, like, they knife fight down here for real.
That's true. Yeah, well, it's like that in Southwest Detroit all the way coming up. That's why I came to the east side of Gladiator. They call us gladiators, bro. You know what I mean? I came to the east side.
I've always been known as being the wildest side of Detroit, though. The east side been always like.
Yeah, but Southwest was known for cutting you from what they say, from asshole to ear.
Yeah, the gang
from
culture
the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
but
telling you, bro.
what they call it though when you go catch a fade? They call it a Philly fade. You never heard that?
Yeah.
And I know the Mexican necktie.
I love Philly.
Colombian
necktie, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's our shit. That's some Detroit shit. That's some East Side shit. Yeah. Really, it's some mob shit, but we actually did that shit to people.
Right.
that only happened to a person that's an informant or a rat that's been proven as a rat. You know what I mean?
Necktie. Shout out to the Detroit Go-Getters in the building.
Yeah, they cut your throat and then they pull your tongue down and then through it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
like
Some of them tied in a knot and make it an actual bow tie.
That's sick with it.
You know what I mean? No, for real, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Don't rap.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, what's your opinion on this? Because we got a possibility to have him as a guest. I hollered at Monty and shit. Shout out Monty Crystal. I want to know your opinion, dog. What do you think of having White Boy Rick as a guest on the Hood Smoker podcast?
Oh shit, yo.
Because I mean,
Rick Worthy, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The nigga a rat, but shit, bro. Just to have him on the podcast to pick his mind and
That
speak
shit
about
would
the game.
blow up.
That's a good thing. But he a rat. But fuck that. What that got to do with the business? Right. If you looking at it from a business standpoint, that's a hell of a move. You ain't on the street doing. I'm a civilian, bro. I was thinking about this earlier. Not one city in all of America, bro. I don't got no sack in no city. I ain't got nothing on no block. I'm a civilian 100%. I pay taxes. You know what I mean? That's where you want to be at. You know what I mean?
Everybody, I'm a petty thug. I'm a petty thug. I ain't nobody.
I'm not doing no crimes, period. I'm scared to do anybody around me doing crimes. I swear to God, I'll
Monty
run.
was like, book him, but you just got to be like on that journalist tip. You can't just be like on your, you got to keep it like, you know what I'm saying, professional with him and shit. Because he got a brand he's pushing. He got his weed out here and shit. So we know some people that know him. And he was saying
I would fuck with it on an interview tip because he a hell of an interview. What I would do is, the only thing I got against it, man, is the same thing people keep telling me. Like, y'all got to write down y'all questions. Y'all got to have a better format. You know what I mean?
I was talking about that. Remember that one time?
Complaining to me, dog, and I don't like my people complaining to me. But I'm going to tell you what they said. It's the format, bro. And then you got to make sure whoever on the other end, they got good connections. Like certain shit matter. Like questions, you gotta have the right questions. And there was like connections, bro. And formatting. But shit, y'all still getting y'all money. Y'all still getting y'all shit up. When I say getting y'all money, y'all shit still growing. Y'all audience is growing like a motherfucker. People tuning in, man. People want to see y'all. It just gotta be in a way as to where they used to seeing. It can't be a whole, you know what I mean? Something that's gonna help them to get used to. It got to be easily digestible.
Right.
Watch what they
do.
doing.
Get an interview like that with White Boy Rick, though. I mean, that shit was
Have your questions lined the fuck up and hit him with some real shit. Ask him some questions ain't nobody asked them. That's what it's all about. That's why I was hitting y'all with the questions for the DLC like that, because I seen he was like getting, how can I say, unfocused because the questions wasn't coming. It was a lot of damn you great, damn you the DLC, nigga. Fuck that. Why you break up a rock?
Overcrowded for that.
You break up a rock, nigga. Fuck that. Why? You know what I mean? What happened to erotic D, nigga? You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Yeah.
What really going on? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, we didn't get to ask as many questions as we wanted to because I think it was too many people on that interview. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't have been as many of us on there.
It just got to be direct. You got to have it already. You do. You the leader, so you got to already have it shit. I want to do another one because people told me they checked in on it. I ain't checked in on it and seen how many.
He said he's gonna come back. Though,
yeah, he said he's coming
back.
Yeah.
That's why I'm coming back. But when I come back, I don't want the same complaints. They told me they were hearing my voice. That was my fault. I had my speakers up. I got headphones. I know better than that. I've been in the studio since 1987. But I did that stupid ass shit on air. So that ain't on y'all. You know what I mean? Certain shit, like I had the light off and shit. Certain music wasn't played.
Well, the most important thing was we made the connection with DLC, and he loved it. We're cool with him. We've been actually talking with DLC for over a couple years now. It's just he been waiting for this documentary to drop, but now that he's seeing that they trying to keep it shelved, he was like, "Fuck it, let me come on there." And we was promoting it for like 2 months straight. And you know we rock with DJ.
He came to me directly. He came to me directly and shit and told me about this shit. Sent me clips and shit. You know, I fuck with Doc Curry, for real.
Yeah. Well, DJ EFN and Mr. Lee, you know, we had Mr. Lee on, and we talked with DJ EFN a lot from Drink Champs, and it just happened to be a coincidence. They premiered the DLC on Drink Champs the night we went live.
And that's another thing I was finna say. He hit Drink Champs, and he hit Soren Baker shit. So he was hot at that time when y'all got it. I'm talking about fire hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But this is what I would suggest. record your podcast, bro, and then just premiere it live and be online and be in the chat room talking like this live. But don't be sitting up with all them fucking mistakes and glitches and bullshit on no professional shit. I'm saying if you want the audience, you know what I mean? I done did it before. And I pretty much like can tell you like the live shit, that shit is unreliable, bro. Unless you somebody like Gilly or Wallow.
Technical
Record your
difficulties and shit like that.
Have your shit, bro. I'll do it for you if you need me to. I'll engineer it and line it the fuck up and set it up exactly like y'all say. But record it and then premiere it, bro.
That's smart. Yeah, I got a lot of views when I premiered that one video. That shit works.
Yeah, I know it do. And it ain't gonna be no glitches in it. It's gonna be crisp. And it's gonna be the questions you want, the pauses you want. Somebody got to use the bathroom, or y'all make a mistake, you take that shit out and edit it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's what that shit for.
Yeah, because we've been doing it live now for almost 300 episodes and shit. And I think it's about time that we start doing it the pre-recorded way and shit. We've been thinking about it, so I think that it's about time. So we almost done with
I know it's a lot of work.
I'm glad y'all
work.
But yeah, that way we can any parts where we got pauses and shit, but we're trying to get the Discord right or we're trying to get this right. We ain't
Man,
live
forget all that. You can broadcast to all of them live.
Right.
You can broadcast premiere it live, but have it pre-recorded. And in a minute, you're going to be like, yeah, we think about pre-recording but broadcasting it live. I want you to now. Go ahead, take credit, make it blow. I want to see y'all do y'all thing. You got the whole crew. I fuck with all of y'all.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, every last one of y'all. Shit. I fuck with y'all. So, shit, take my advice, man. Pre-recorded. I'll show you how, bro. It's easy. I got all the programs. I give them to y'all for free. If you got somebody else who want to do the editing, because I really don't want to do editing.
No, Blatonio's dope with the
I'll
editing.
do it just to show you. I'll do one just to show you, like, this is what it can be. You know what I mean?
Right.
Give you a professional run.
We got somebody who's dope with the editing and all that, making it, like, doing all that type of work.
Then shit, what?
We'll start pre-recording.
When y'all get it ready,
that
I'll
takes
do
away the
another
live
interview.
audience as far as asking the guest questions. But I mean that was the one element we had where the live they could ask live.
Fuck all of that. You want a professional interview, bro. You doing too much.
Right.
You getting these high ass motherfucking people like me. You got Doc Curry. You got Beats by the Pound, man. We talking about high echelon motherfuckers. You got the motherfucking Monte Cristo on your shit. You got I done seen 6 on your shit. Come on, bro. You got legends.
Shit, we just
Detroit
had
legends.
Champtown on here.
Champtown legends. You got down south legends, East Coast legends, West Coast legends. I'm talking about real legends. You had Black Sea tapping in.
Black Sea coming on again.
I'm talking about these guys is OGs.
June 5th, Black Sea will be back on for the second time. So that's what I mean. We built relationships with these artists.
Like Black Ice, like that's what's up. But when people come to see it, make sure it's a professional production, man. Ain't nobody got no telling you, man. If it's watch y'all shit cut on Gilly and Wallow, bro, just straight up, nigga, they're gonna make me laugh. I know the quality on point. You feel me? And I know they're gonna have good interview. They're gonna ask good questions. They're gonna have good guests. That's who y'all up against, man. Y'all up against. Come talk to me, Cam and motherfucking Mace, man. You got to look at it like that. If that's the field y'all in, and that's the field y'all in, so you got to start looking at it strategic. Fuck people feelings. You know what I mean? If you got to hurt some feelings to get to the top, man, you need to start hurting some feelings, man.
Right. No,
you know what I mean?
No, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that.
I like what Brother King X did. He had that green screen behind him. Like if y'all had like a stage and looked like y'all was on
go back
set,
to the first 100 episodes. I used to have a weed leaf behind me and said the Hood Smoker Podcast.
If you pre-recorded, it's so easy to take the background. We can take the background out of all 3 of ours right now.
Right.
If it's pre-recorded. You get what I'm saying? And put us all in the same place. They wouldn't know unless they see the angle difference. If we was all sitting in chairs, they would literally think I was across the table from you like they be doing on Suge Knight podcast. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make it look certain ways, bro. It's technology out here.
Yeah, we need to get together and do that. I mean, we all in the same city and shit. Ain't no reason why we can't. I mean, shit. I know.
But at the same time, we gotta get a good camera, right?
And shit, fucking.
Well,
we ain't in the same place. My bad. I keep forgetting. You ain't in Detroit right now and shit.
But no, I'll be back home, but I still can set it all up, bro. That shit don't never stop nothing. Shit, I do everything.
He just had a guest from Florida, Rap God X. He's from Alien Game with Kid Vicious in there. He's down there.
They're all right, man. Those is real MCs, Kid Vicious, though. They ain't my type. They ain't my flavor. But you know, I respect the movement. I respect Royce as a real dude. I respect him as a real dude.
Oh yeah, today's Awesome Dre's birthday. You know, happy
Oh
birthday
yeah,
to
well,
Awesome.
you know I knew that. Shout out to Awesome Dre, Hardcore Committee, man. Killer on wax, murdering MCs. He was the first dude I used to try to be like, master of philology and all that, man. I used to go to all his shows. Him and DJ DD, man, he was my dudes.
It was
Like
crazy when
I really fuck with all of them for real. Like
when I was
I used to
talking with
really,
Jaleel from this was a while ago from Jaleel from Houdini. He was
yeah.
and I was telling him who we had all here. And Awesome Dre was like the one he was most impressed out of all these I'm talking about West Coast legends and East Coast.
Because he's legendary. He legendary. He stood up at a time and was repping for Detroit. They were scared. Wasn't nobody on the covers doing what he did.
Right.
He was on the
Gun
covers
to LL's head
with
and
submachine
Kumo D.
guns, pointing them at cops, pointing them at rappers. Like, wasn't nobody doing that. Like, we was different here. Detroit was truly different, dog, in hip hop. And it shows right now.
He said, this is what Jaleel said. He was like, Detroit is dark. He was like, y'all hip hop's dark. And we was talking to Jack Frost about it. And Jack Frost
But there's so
was
many
like,
different kinds of hip hop.
he was like, that's because it's dark around here. He was like,
It
Detroit
is dark,
a dark
bro.
city, though.
I even make the most spiritual, fun-loving, kumbaya shit ever. But then I also make that murder music. Like, I can't never stop doing that. I remember one time I tried, and it was like, man, we don't want to hear all that Black Jesus preachy shit and you up at the corner store cutting niggas and having shootouts and shit. Rap about that. You always peace and love, black peace and all that shit, nigga. That ain't the nigga we see out here. So I started back like, okay, this is where I want to get, but this is who I am now. I started being real like that and letting them know. And that's all that really is. Detroit people are more aggressive. We do have a high propensity for violence. Like Philly will beat your ass to death. Don't never box a Philly nigga. Every Philly nigga can fight. Believe what you want.
Rocky as shit.
When you get your ass beat up, don't say I ain't tell you. Okay? Detroit people are guerrilla fucking soldiers. Like, we understand guerrilla warfare on another level, bro. So any of that shit with us, you are going to fucking loot. Like, and you gotta know the places. You gotta know what they good at. Florida like that. You come down here with your big mouth to Florida and say these niggas beat you the fuck up.
Right.
Kentucky like that. Like, them niggas got hands. Like, you gotta know where it's at. You go to New York with that bullshit, they gonna cut your face off.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of places like that where they can just, you know, it's different strokes and different tribes, different spirits for different tribes. And some people,
different folks.
yeah. And some places just ain't buying that shit. I respect them all. I don't think nowhere's soft. I learned that from my
Like
own.
DJ
They
Quick
got
said that
everywhere.
song, just like Compton, Denver.
Yeah.
It's just like Compton.
Yeah, or worse. You go with your small mind thinking everything is like where you from, and they show you something different. Like,
you
I
remember
thought,
that old ass HBO special that came out, Banging in Lil Rock? You remember that old ass shit?
I hated that, but yeah, cause I went to stay in Little Rock, Arkansas, man, for a while, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, they wasn't lying on them niggas.
No,
they really like that. It was
some crazy
terrible.
shit going on down there.
They banged on me there. You hear me? I swear I got banged on about 10 times. They banged on me one time, and I thought I was gonna have to kill some niggas this one time. That shit scared me. I was like, man. But his mans was like, just leave them alone. I was like, thank you, bro, because I ain't from here, and I'm finna shoot. I don't want to shoot. I don't even want to let y'all know I got a gun. I just want to go back to the hotel, nigga. I'm trying to get the fuck away from y'all. And they out there banging like, nigga, where you from, nigga?
Right.
Crip niggas. And it's crazy. It was Crip niggas, too. I'm like, dude. Man, I thought we was cool. Me and the Crip car. But yeah, it's different there, bro. They gang banging for real in Little Rock. What was you trying to say about it? I respect them.
A lot of dope coming in and out of there, I heard. That's what a lot
Yeah,
of it.
well, yeah, that's where Bill Clinton from. And you know, Bill Clinton worked for the CIA. running all that dope through me in Arkansas. I need to shut the fuck up. I'm in enough trouble.
Yeah,
What?
right. No, I had like 2 little kids get killed.
Allegedly.
They seen some shit. Remember that? No, it's real. They
No,
seen
this
like
all
2
real,
kids
bro.
get killed. Remember
Yeah,
that
all
story?
is real. Yeah, it's seeing the shit at the little airfield. Yeah, that shit for real.
Yeah.
It's horrible, bro. And that shit been coming. Well, it's coming through everywhere. They got it in Detroit. They got it here, Tampa, in Detroit, Chicago, Philadelphia, New
Everybody
Jersey,
getting
New
heroin
York.
from
That's the mob.
Philadelphia got the strongest
That's
dope.
the mob. That's the mob. You hear me? Them places I just named, that's where the mob at.
Facts. Shit, like just in Detroit, there's different gang cultures. You look at the gang culture in Southwest Detroit compared to like the West Side and the East Side. It's more like dope
It's
crews
different.
and shit.
Yeah, it's very different.
Yeah,
I know East Side gangs like a motherfucker. I structured one. Participated for years.
Right.
Glad I survived. I'm glad everybody else made it out too.
Right.
Like we didn't crash out. Didn't nobody go to prison. None of us got killed.
That's
We
what's
all
up.
ended up in better situations.
I wish I could say the same about the young guns, but no, it wasn't the same.
But I ain't gonna lie, we did some destructive shit, and we, you know what I mean. We got a lot of karma to pay. It's a lot of ass to be paid back out here, man.
When I was
That's what
coming
people
up,
be
dog,
forgetting.
Chicago was coming to Southwest deep, and it was like that's what the young guns on Carson and Pitt. We started just to beef with the. We started actually with the. It was like a whole crew of gangs in Detroit that started just to beef out with the Chicago gangs that was moving to Detroit. At first, that's what it started over, but they got
I
so
remember.
strong, it was like you had to be down with them too and shit. So they became a part of Detroit gang culture too and shit.
I remember all that shit. I remember it wasn't nothing but Latin Cobras and Latin Counts downtown in Southwest Detroit. When I was down there, then we had the folks and the Vice Lords, and then we had the GDs come down there.
That's like Kensington. They be selling shit everywhere down there.
Like that's how it really was.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
I showed you that video we were playing football. You seen that shit with Blatonio? He's like,
oh
yeah. That's Kensington. You see the most amount of people like Zombie Land. Yo, that's the shit. They took out Michael K. Williams.
Out here,
What y'all think about that Kendrick beef, though? What y'all think about the Kendrick and Drake beef? What y'all think that's about? Who y'all think?
Chester got a lot to say about that beef. He been paying real close attention.
I thought Drake was winning at one point when he dropped Family Matters, like in the way he hit it. I thought like, he was winning, and then Kendrick came with Meet the Grams, which I thought was alright. But after he dropped, which was the last John, the West Coast John, what the fuck's it called?
Kendrick?
Not Like Us?
Yeah, Not Like Us. When he dropped that, I thought it was over. And then like when he did the Hard afterward, he was trying to apologize for. He was basically trying to cover his ass instead of like going at Kendrick. And if you do that, you lose automatically. I look at it.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Drake
if I'm battling you and I gotta like explain the allegations you coming at me with,
Drake is an artist whose audience is young mixed girls, 24, from 18 to 24 in college, bro. Right. The worst thing he could have ever did was diss anybody. You don't diss nobody when that's your audience.
Got the streets behind him.
You cater to them women and you get all that money. Fuck all these tough ass niggas.
Right.
I mean, but the whole Meek Mill thing put the battery in his pack. When he went after Meek and Meek and him went at it, everybody feels like, yo, he's gonna kill Drake. We all thought Drake was done, and then Drake won that shit. So like he had a battery in his pack.
No, real niggas already knew. Like that's not a real beef. First off, who can Drake beef with, man? Come on, bro. We're talking about Drake.
Kendrick baited him. Like Kendrick baited him, and J. Cole tapped out because he knew what was going on. That Kendrick was
I feel like that shit is all propaganda, bro. For real. I feel like and somebody gonna get hurt in real life. Right. But I feel like all propaganda, bro.
Shit, there was that shooting at Drake's crib. When they start doing drive-bys in Toronto and shit,
they shot that the security guard got hit in the chest. They found him unconscious and shit. He lived though. He's alive though, but he got hit. They said. But they say
I don't think that
the Weeknd's house got hit like a week before though. They said the Weeknd's house got robbed or something. And it had something to do with that.
The Weeknd bodyguard got shot a week ago, and then his bodyguard got shot. But what's going on is what always goes on. Once you green light, once you get a bunch of shit confusion going, that's when COINTELPRO swoop in and start whacking niggas.
Yeah,
For
the
the record
mainstream.
companies. It's for the record companies, man. These
They
motherfuckers.
were dead more than alive.
Most
Think
definitely.
about it. I got right now 87, finna be 88 albums out.
Damn.
I can't go around like everybody else. That type of publishing, that's over. That's like 1,900 songs. They'll kill me for that. They'll kill you for one song,
Right.
for one hit. So when you floating around and you got all this publishing in your name, you like a walking pinata. Everybody just want to try to whack you and bust all the candy out your big belly ass. And then you out here with the big head thinking you a star, starting shit, not knowing, nigga, you put a bounty on your head. Cause you own too much. You got too much.
I was like Tupac. He kept putting out like 3 songs a day.
Look
Remember
at
that
all
shit?
them
He was in
artists off
streets.
Empire Records that were murdered. I mean, that's crazy.
That's not on Empire though. Empire fucking with the streets. And what was going on with the Empire shit is Universal Records put a hit on everybody who signed with Empire. To hurt Empire and scare, because everybody from Universal went to Empire.
Right.
I'm talking about they my entire roster.
Right.
To that motherfucker.
And they was blown up too.
That's a big ass loss. If 1 minute Universal Records got everybody, the next minute they over here fucking with you and Distro Kid, that shit ain't gonna work.
Nope.
You know, we talking about hundreds of millions of dollars every month lost like that. They want him out of there. So what's the quickest way to get him out of there? Start hitting some of his artists. They don't know if he's doing it or not. The point is, if you on this label, your ass might come up dead.
What you think about Benzino and Eminem? That shit. That's what people been talking about. What you got an
Can't
opinion on
nobody say nothing
Benzino?
bad about. First off, can't nobody say nothing bad about him because him came up under us, came up with us rather. Let me say that.
Right.
And he done fed me, bro. He made it where my Christmas in 1999 and 2000 was great. He made me feel rich before, I ain't gonna say it's enemies, but you know, Papa Duck, my big homie. He made the movie about us.
Yeah, shout out to Papa Duck.
You know what I mean? The movie was about
Mountain
us.
climbers.
You know what I mean? Kicking his ass and about Proof getting him to be accepted in that crowd of battle MCs, which was us, basically. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
So
I told you I
I
made him cry last night, Benzino.
I love Eminem, and if you can't say nothing bad about him and be around me, I'll probably try to hurt you in real life. I swear to God on my kids.
A lot of people in Detroit, that's what people don't realize.
I'm not
Benzino
laughing,
don't know
bro.
that. I think he understands now because when that one diss track, when he name dropped like Ice Word Vezo and certain artists, and he was giving them props, and they came back at him like, don't say my name in that
You
shit.
can't do, man. Detroit rap is dangerous. They need to leave us alone and just let us like deal with each other. But
that's usually
the
how it is.
outside shit, if Benzino felt a certain way, he should have got him a young Detroit rapper to come up and try to knock him off. But for him to come for him like that and to come to Detroit and try to disrespect the city like we hoes, that man through, man. That man can't never come back. That man got a bullseye on his motherfucking head.
He's hoping Eminem responds to him on this new record, but I don't think
No,
Eminem even gives a
no,
fuck.
Eminem
Nah,
should
give him
never
one
say
bar.
nothing
Give
else.
him one fucking bar. That's it. That's all
No,
he
don't
deserves.
give him nothing. See, that's all that. No, it's war. You don't say nothing. What? For the feds can come and get the big dog M, soon as somebody busts his head, he gonna get his head bust because he dissed the whole city. Him need to distance himself and let the motherfucking city do what they do. People love him, man. You can't come around me. He can't come nowhere out here and be safe. I'm saying, I'm gonna be real. Fuck that. He ain't safe around me, dog. Cause that ain't how we move, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that. That nigga ain't safe around. He can't come around, dog. You can't diss no nigga like that. I'm a good nigga, man. Period.
You ain't see what I did to him last night? You didn't see what I did to Benzino last night?
Yeah, because Benzino a troll, dog.
Tell him. Last
yeah,
night,
he
Benzino,
blocked you last night. He was talking shit. He was like, what'd he say to you?
He was
talk about your mom. He called himself the GOAT.
Yeah, he called himself the GOAT. And I said, who's the GOAT? And then he said, oh, he said your mom or something, trying to be smart and shit. I said, my mom says I am the greatest. I said, so does your mom. So then he messages me, and then this motherfucker's mad and shit. He messages me, and then I say to him, what you call? I said, why you gotta be disrespectful, man? He's like, well, you gotta be disrespectful. And then after that, I tell him, I'm like, look, man, what you call it? Like, you gonna put a status out there like you the GOAT. What are you talking about? He's like, this is my he's my Facebook. You can't come on. I was like, you don't own this shit. And then after that, he's like, you're a weirdo. I said, then why are you getting caught at the Red Roof Inn? And then he blocked me right after that. I said, why did you get caught at the Red Roof Inn? I posted that as a short. That shit hilarious. You got all
Yeah,
that.
He was gonna come on our show. He wanted
They called him Will
$500.
Cavario. They called him Will Cavario up at the. I don't know what they was doing. Two niggas in the room, both in shower towels and shit. That's hard to explain to me, bro.
He called Brother King X because first he wanted to come on the show, but he wanted $500. So then we uploaded the video of him ratting to the police and shit, and he called Brother King X and asked him if we could take it down. But Brother King X disrespectfully denied him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Told him, nah, we ain't taking that shit down. You a rat, this and that. Like, he was saying that. He's like, yeah, he shot me. So-and-so said his name, this and that.
Well, he talking about his little nephew and his nephew shot him at his mother's funeral or some shit. Man, the nigga, I felt sorry for him, to be real, man. But fuck Benzino, man. That nigga can't never really. I don't want to make no threats because, you know, I'm a peaceful man. But that shit right there was dangerous that he did. I don't trust myself around him.
No, he slid in and slid out, kind of like 6ix9ine did O-Block. Because he came to downtown Detroit for one, and he knew Eminem and them was in L.A. with Dre and shit for another.
He did was like 2 seconds. He went out, he grabbed the sign.
And then he was
My
in the
nigga from Joy Road called me and told me the fake nigga had just left off Joy Road. I'm like, what?
Man.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, people in Detroit was mad when they heard if he came through their neighborhood and shit. I heard somebody from Finkel say that shit. Like, I know he ain't on Finkel. What the fuck? Benzino better not be on Finkel and shit. Yeah, he fucked up with that shit, though. I'd have had more respect if he would.
You can't go against Detroit, and you definitely can't go against Eminem. If it was just Eminem, even if he didn't hold the city, I still have a problem because I got love for him, period, bro. M that guy, man. Niggas is mad. Bunch of roach-ass haters. Bums.
Who's that guy from Detroit who did the podcast that did the video with him and shit?
You talking about that rat-ass nigga, man? That nigga look like a chomo, if anything. The nigga without a mustache, that Abraham Lincoln ass nigga.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't gonna say his name. I don't promote none of that weirdo shit, bro.
Yeah, the purse swinger, Master Splinter.
Yeah, man. Man,
we don't talk
now that's
about
another one, bro. He ain't from nowhere in the city.
Benzino put him on that. Now he can't even come back to Detroit because he done went out in front of that video.
He want to go to Dallas, convince all of them like he speak for us. Like, bro, this guy don't rep for nobody in the city.
Nah.
That man from like Pontiac.
Auburn Hills High School.
Yeah, but he's living in Pontiac, man. Pontiac has Auburn Hills pipe, man.
Right. No, yeah, he ain't even worth speaking on because he paid his way to get on some interviews and try to act like he was some kind of Detroit gatekeeper or something and shit. Like, and then that's when he tried to pay to get around different crews. And that's when Helliver came up there and was like, we don't need no gatekeepers in Detroit. Like, ain't no gatekeepers.
First off, can't nobody do that. Detroit will kill you. Detroit ain't the kind of place where you can, ain't no one nigga on top. And if you getting it, you better do like me and go hide your melon somewhere and shut the fuck up and be quiet. All that loud shit in the streets, get your head bust. If you really fucking with the street, get your head bust, man.
That's fact.
You know what I mean? Be quiet. Sit down and help somebody. Make some good music. You know what I mean? That's what Benzino's problem is. He can't make a hit, bro. He got the AI writing for him and doing voice, you know what I mean, reproductions and all that, man. We know that dude ain't got none of that in him, man.
AI writing for him. That's crazy.
His ghostwriter already came out and shit. And he said his ghostwriter had respect for Eminem and was just talking about Proof, was putting him on. He was a battle rapper. and he was
Yeah, I heard it
talking
was like
about
14 people in the room or something passing the paper around for him, or somebody was saying.
Well, this dude, I forgot his name, but he was a known battle rapper. He was talking about it. I seen him in an interview and shit, and he was saying how if he would have heard the other disc where he disrespected Proof, he said he never would have wrote the one. He wrote the rap Elvis, and he said he would have never wrote that. He just wanted to go down in history as writing the hardest diss track on Eminem and shit. That he had no disrespect towards Eminem. He just
Man,
wanted.
put it like this, dog. If he was gonna go out like that, then he ain't had no love for Proof, cause Proof ain't finna let nobody diss him. And him and Proof was beefing when Proof died. I ain't gonna say beefing, but Proof had sent him on. He got sent home off the tour, cause you know Proof was being Proof.
Right,
And if
right.
you know Sean, you know what the
Yeah.
type of motherfucker he is.
Right, nah, he ain't taking no shit from nobody.
Right, he ain't taking no shit. He ain't biting his tongue, and he like fuck that. If something he don't like, he that type of motherfucker.
Yeah.
He not the negotiating type.
Right.
You know what I
That's a
mean?
fact.
And he hard headed. My nigga was hard headed, dog. He was the type. Once he
You
get
heard the
mad,
story about with Suge Knight, right? Where he said that that shit.
yeah. Oh no, that was facts. They called the hood a couple times.
Yeah.
Shit, they got into it with Nelly though. They ain't power up on Nelly.
Who, Suge
Nelly
Knight?
had them booms.
Nah,
They
the
called the
Proof in
whole
there.
east side of Detroit to come and get him.
D12.
Yeah, they called the whole east side to come and get him out of trouble that time. Fact. I even got a call. I was
I
like,
remember
what?
when Everlast got chased out of St. Andrews. They had to put him in the safe room and then get a police
Yeah,
escort.
man, I was gonna kill that man. He a fool
Smashed
anyway.
all
Why
his
would he go
equipment.
there and diss Eminem? What makes you
Whitey
think
Ford.
you
Yeah.
can? I don't know, bro. You
Yeah,
can't come. We can diss each other.
Right.
I can diss
That's what it
him.
is.
I'm from the city. I wouldn't diss him. That'd be some sucker bitch shit. But I could. I'm from the city, man. Can't no outside nigga say nothing about none of us and think it's okay. Nigga,
That's
you
why
talk about
Benzino felt
anybody.
comfortable shouting out Vezo, because he heard Vezo say on Math Hoffa's show that he never
That he
met
ain't listen to
Eminem.
him. Niggas don't listen to him like that.
Right.
Shit, he from a different generation. I still listen to him because he was from our generation, but them niggas from a different generation. Hell no, I ain't listening to him.
But he
Just
still
like
didn't
I
have
ain't listening
Benzino's
to.
back. He still
They
took
say he
Ev's
was
back,
mad.
though.
He was mad because he put like a couple albums out, and Eminem came out with like his first album. Like they were saying, like he deserved like 5 mics, and then he was like, "Nah, I give
Oh,
him
that
3."
was the Benzino shit.
Yeah.
Benzino, what did he
No,
give him?
but
Like 1 mic?
Benzino was different. Benzino was mad because Benzino tried to hoe him with the one mic, and then M blew right after that.
Right. He
You know what I
thought that shit was
mean?
gonna be a dud because Dre had dropped that Aftermath project that didn't really do nothing and shit. Even though I thought it was dope, I had
Yeah, I
that
thought it was
record,
alright.
but a lot of people didn't think it
I
was.
thought it was whack as hell, and I was mad at Dre. Like,
I liked
Yeah,
a
what,
couple
been there,
songs. There was
done
a
that?
song called
Been there,
He
"Fuck the
was
done
World"
good.
on there.
I hated that. And all those R&B songs on there, I'm
Yeah,
like,
them
bro,
that
was.
shit
I
was
done heard,
trash.
I done heard so many Dr. Dre songs for R&B artists that was hits. Why would he collect that trash and put that shit out like any of those had a chance to ever getting played more than one time?
And look who resurrected him though. Hi, my name is Slim
Eminem did,
Shady. And then,
The Bass Brothers. That's who really did it. The Bass Brothers resurrected. Because the Bass Brothers what was behind M's success, man. M was dope, but M wasn't really kicking ass until after he came back fucking with the Outsiders and Queen Latifah
Yeah,
started
when
doing
he
the
was in New
management.
Jersey
When
and
he got
shit.
with the Bass Brothers, when he got with them, they had a sound. You got to have a sound back then to get imprinted in Detroit. You couldn't just go dick ride on the next nigga sound. Everybody couldn't just come by Black Jesus beat because Black Jesus ain't selling. You feel me? Like how they do it now. Everybody rush to one producer. Everybody got the same song. Like, nah, nigga, the only way you gonna have this song is if you with our crew or our record company. If you ain't with either one of them, then you need to go find somebody who, you know what I mean, fuck with you. And that's how it was back then. Shit, I really always gonna have respect for them though. Eminem, D12, them Ryan Ave boys. Shout out to my nigga 3, Ryan Ave 3. Cause that's how I got introduced to all of them, man. That was their number one rapper. Their number one rapper was 3. That's who Runyon had. Runyon had 3, Beelan had Proof, and we was the 6 Mile boys, the Westphalian Brawler boys. Boy.
yeah, I remember the Mountain Climbers. I remember going to a studio that Con Artist was at on the west side of Detroit back in the days. This is like early 2000s. and meeting the outsiders, or not the outsiders, but the mountain climbers there. And they was there. I think they said they were signed to Iron Fist Records. I want to say that they were signed to them at the time. Proof's label with Firstborn.
Yeah, I heard, man. Iron Fist was doing their thing too. I was proud of my boy, man.
Yeah.
I was proud of Proof, man. I was like, damn, finally one of us made it.
Right.
That's the death that I'll never get over right there.
And that's some shady shit. What happened to Proof? How he went out? That was some shady shit. That whole situation was shady.
So he set up with.
Well, I know the inside story on what really happened, bro. I just don't even want to.
Right.
It was a fucked up shit. It was really fucked up.
Yeah, cause dude, the dude who did it, the shooter, he got outright out because he was legal and it was supposedly self-defense or whatever they said.
Well. To be totally honest, bro, Proof was too high. You know what I mean? And he should have left.
Right. Wasn't it Osborne High like high school reunion or something and shit, some shit like that?
It was a bunch of guys who went to school together up there. The guys, you know, well, if you do anything in that neighborhood, 8 Mile, 7 Mile, 6 Mile, any of that 9 Mile, you gonna run into that same crowd of niggas that all went to Von Steuben, all went to Fleming, all went to Osborne, all went to Kettering. You know what I mean? Just that little area. Right. And if you have a problem back then, that shit grows. You get what I'm saying? Those guys had problems with him from back then. From what I think ever since the shit happened on the Warped Tour,
yeah,
and I was mad at him about that.
When
I think that turned a lot of guys, you know what I mean, jaded them towards him.
I think that was in Pennsylvania where that happened at. It was
well, they really fucked Dog up.
Shaman Mastermind, I think it was. They put him in the hospital.
Yeah, well, they
But
then they made nigga blind. They fucked him up.
They didn't press no charges or nothing. So no one can say Esham's a rat or mastermind on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, that shit was fucked up. You know what I mean? And I was mad at him. You know what I mean? Not mad like we beefing, because you know shit.
Right.
My man's.
Well, they joined that tour just to get at him. They didn't even perform, they said, at the Warped Tour.
He tried to get the nigga around the corner that got on before everybody else. He was his brother was my man's, not James was my man.
Oh yeah, James Smith, dead boy.
I ain't gonna lie, that was my man. But I mean, he was always distant, man. He knew he was gonna be a star, so he wasn't really he wasn't into the hood politics like us.
Right.
He was to be real. He was more mature.
Yeah, the streets kind of
a lot more
protected
mature than us. You know what I mean? Even though we all the same age group. He was a lot more mature than us. He had OG niggas in his ear.
Shit, he was getting money at 14 from music. Shit, what he say? He had $1 million in '91 and shit. He had
he had $6 million by the time he graduated from school in the 12th grade. I think he had $3.5 million. He had just came back.
No major backing, no machine.
He had just came back from a world tour. And everybody was like, he blew up, he rich now, and all this shit. And I'm like, what? I'm still trying to put two and two together. But I knew it was real when I went to Mississippi, like that year. And everybody in Mississippi, I'm talking about every single person was playing Esham. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm telling people, I'm like, this. You know how we talk. I'm like, this whole ass nigga stay around the corner, man. This nigga, like, nigga, listen to my shit. They like, nigga, you don't know this, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here. Bro, they played me like, oh man, I was like hurt. I came back to Detroit, an Esham fan, bro. Like, I personally started listening to him after that. Like really listening. Like, man, this nigga did it. Like, he had the entire Mississippi, bro. I'm talking about with that wicked shit, man. I couldn't believe he was bigger than Pop. He was bigger. I swear to God on my life, bro.
That's crazy.
I swear to God on my life down there. He was bigger than the biggest hip hop star.
They blamed Esham for some kids killing themselves in Tennessee. They blamed Esham's music for it.
It was NWA. That's who was the biggest right then. It was right when NWA and Ice Cube first broke up. And that's when I went down there. And Esham was bigger than both of them.
Taking some of Esham's shit.
That's when no Vaseline and all that shit was jumping off 100 miles and running. Eshawn was bigger than them. And
Remember
I'm saying it had to be
Cube
more
and
than
Pop.
Mississippi. It had to be more than Mississippi if he had it like that. I'm talking
Cube and
about every single
Tupac jacked
person.
lyrics and shit in songs from Eshawn, and he put it out there. Fuck the World, Wicked, Helter Skelter, all that shit. They got that shit from Eshawn and shit.
He was a part of like Thug Life and shit.
Nah, he had beef with him. He had actually dissed him and shit on the track.
Oh yeah, what they got into it. A lot of niggas don't know history. I ain't gonna say they got into it, but it was said that niggas was stealing from each other. That's why I ain't like Pop. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I ain't. You know, it's a few rappers I feel like that about that be stealing my shit. That's why I put up the post I put up today. You know, I got a song called "Ain't Like Us." You know, I just put out the album called "Family Ties." Man, like, come on, bro. Not Drake dropping "Family Matters," and dude got a song called "Not Like Us." Like, come on, bro.
Right.
Come on, how much coincidence do we need? You know what I mean? Like, seriously.
People
to
don't
know
realize
that
these major
I
artists
swear
are
to God,
looking at the
I was talking like for weeks
underground.
about artists need to battle each other. Artists need to battle each other. And all of a sudden that shit started popping off. I was like, yo, they listening.
I think that shit's a whole publicity stunt. That whole shit, though, it kind of seems like Rick Ross. You don't see Drake really saying shit about Rick Ross and shit. Rick Ross been going extra hard at Drake too and
But
shit.
The Game just dropped on
Oh
Rick
yeah,
Ross.
The
You didn't see
Game.
that?
I didn't hear it yet, but I heard about it.
I heard parts of it.
That might have been the hardest diss on Rick Ross but he might have outdid 50 on that one.
Oh, all right. I gotta
He
check
fucked
that out
over
for
Ross.
sure.
And you know what? I was just kind of like,
that again.
I was just kind of forgiving Ross for being the cop and all that shit too. Like I was just starting to like, okay, you know, fuck it. We know he fake, but he make good music. But after that, and I don't like The Game no more. I stopped
I
fucking
used
with
to
The
like The
Game.
Game.
He a hater. Once I seen he was a hater, I can't support no haters. He a hater. And he running with that whack, 3-finger whack dude, man. Like, dog.
Hey, that's
come
hard
on,
though.
bro.
He named it Freeway's Revenge too. That's hard. Because of Rick Ross, Freeway, that's hard that he did that. Because that's what I say. He stole this whole man's name, and he's still alive. It ain't like you took John Gotti, like Al Capone. You took somebody
Dude told
against
him to change his
The
name
real
and
Rick
he
Ross.
did.
Freeway Ricky Ross.
Rick Ross told him to change his name and he did, bro. So he got served.
to go back and listen to that. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Game
don't
got
like
it
what
on
I don't like what he did to Ricky, man. I don't like that.
Wingstop, too much money though. I
He
tried
got
to
him,
get that
dog. He
shit.
got him. I wonder if
Wingstop
Rick
too
Ross
expensive.
gonna respond. Game might put hands on Ross though, because Game, I heard he's known for
He
that too. And
ignorant.
shit.
Yeah, he ignorant. He be on
beat
that
up
book.
that
He West
dude.
Coast, bro. Them niggas be smoking formaldehyde and frying dipsticks and all kind of shit. Angel dust.
Smoking that Sherm.
Them West Coast
Sherman
niggas wild.
Helmsley.
Yeah. They wild, bro. So and that's a contact place, man. Them niggas ready to fight. They like Chicago. They be ready to fight.
Yeah. Hey, we had Dazzy D from the Lynch Mob on here, and he was like, LA's a tight place to come visit. He was like, but if you come here on some rah-rah shit, they gonna holler at you and shit. But he was like, y'all good, you
It's
come
just
to
hard
LA
to
and shit.
understand being from Philly. Like, you got palm trees in your hood? Like, yeah.
We do too. Like right here.
Oh, yeah, you
like,
in Florida.
We got
Yeah,
metal
there's
ones.
places
We got
in
metal
Florida.
palm trees, but they ain't
There's
real.
places in Florida that look beautiful, like Liberty City, bro. That shit is beautiful. Man, that shit's so ghetto and fucked up. It's worse than Highland Park. Like, bro, like
Grand
the
Theft Auto based that shit on that.
yup, that's the Liberty City I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But it's a
that
real
shit's
place.
hard.
It's real though. But that's the city, bro. Yup.
So they
That
really
shit
named
real.
GTA off of real Liberty City.
Fort Lauderdale like that, bro, is beautiful and ghetto. I'm talking about beautiful though. Beautiful.
Yeah, ain't that how Long Beach is? I ain't been to the West Coast. I've been down south, all over the East Coast, the
Yeah,
Midwest.
what California period and Washington. California, Oregon, and Washington. It's just
Where it's nice, but it's ghetto too and shit, but it's
beautiful.
nice.
Yeah, well, Oregon and
never
Washington not even ghetto, but Nevada and Cali is.
Okay.
They ghetto as fuck.
Yeah,
I love Cali, man.
We got all kinds of crazy places in Philly. Nice places, Ghetto
Yeah, I'm
places.
definitely going to Philly too. I've been through
Drugged
Philly
out
before.
places.
I love Philly. You know what I mean? Because I know I understand the people. I understand, like, I know to shut the fuck up and do what the fuck I gotta do. Like
Did you
Philly
rock
ain't.
with State Property when they came out? Was you
Hell
bumping
yeah.
them?
I fuck with Philly, period. Like the Philly spirit, like the people. So I fuck with their music. I fuck with Philly, man. Like some real niggas. Nigga, I went to Philly and was scared. Philly and Baltimore, the only two places that ever scared me like that.
Yes, sir. In
I
the
was ready to go
Badlands,
home.
it's crazy. In the Badlands.
I was ready to go home, bro. I had never seen organized crime like that until I went to Philly.
Okay.
Like them niggas is organized, like for real. Like for real. I was like, that scared me. I'm from the place where every man for himself. I don't even know how to exist in no shit like superstructure like that. That shit was intimidating.
Like some mafia shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it was in the neighborhood though.
Yeah, like the dope game and shit. Like you
Yeah.
call somebody, and then like they
Yeah.
got like 5 people that they call, and then they call somebody else, and then you know what I mean?
Oh, the
They
shit was so
organized, like
crazy.
real organized
Yeah,
like that. I know what you're talking
super
about.
organized like that. Yeah, they had their teams, and their team had a team, and their team was a nigga that did shit, and shit was crazy.
Right.
I was ready to go home. I was like, y'all niggas on another level.
What year was that? Was that back in the days, or was that more recent, like in the
I guess it
2000s?
was like 2015,
Oh, all right.
2006.
So it wasn't that long ago.
About 10 years, 10 years. It's still like that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure them same niggas still getting money. I know they is, because they had their shit together. When you got your shit together like that, like, I don't see them taking the
That's why
fall.
me and Chester McFly was talking about Meek Mill and shit, like how he's like Philly's kind of like what you
You
say
don't like
they don't
him.
fuck with him no more. I don't Philly
I
Meek
told
Mill.
you, but he's connected to like the Sixers and the Eagles. So like when we won the Super Bowl, he like, you know, like he was rapping before they came out, so everybody didn't feel like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like we won the Super Bowl, he rapping, so like, yeah, Meek Mill. And then after we see him with Diddy, everybody talking shit on like,
Man,
yeah,
I was
daddy, I
born.
like how you doing that, man. He said to him in the pool, you see
Nah,
that
bro, I
video?
heard the audio. That was the worst
Oh,
thing I ever heard, bro. That nigga. Yeah, man. I knew Diddy was finna get in trouble. Once I heard that, I was like, I told God, like, I don't want him to die, but this man gotta be stopped.
He's out of
You can't
control.
be out here
You
cracking
gotta tell me
LeBron
from
said he
your
gonna get
crib
away
to the
with it.
Playboy Mansion, something's going on, dog. I mean,
Man, that nigga gave that boy the coke dick. That shit sounded horrible, bro.
no Diddy.
I
Meek
like you
Mill
scrambling,
finished.
shaking. What do you say? I like you scrambling, shaking.
Oh man, Meek Mill. You know what? I can't even listen to that man. I can't even look at a picture of him now. He just
Diddy
look.
make it hard for me to listen to Biggie now because he talk on every track. That's why I like Junior Mafia because Diddy ain't on there and shit because he ain't had shit to do
Bro,
with that.
he always is on a song telling some. I like that. Like, bro, you
Yeah,
like that, huh?
like to get that.
Remember when Meek Mill and Diddy be wearing the same outfits though? Like,
Bro.
why would you dress up like another man?
50 said
Multiple
that man
times.
tried. 50 said that man tried to take him shopping.
Right, yeah. He put him on blast. I think that's why Diddy wanted Drink Champs. Because Nori was bringing people on there. They was telling real stories, and he needed control of that. Diddy wanted to control who he brought on there, because that was when
Diddy
50
already
came on
had
there.
it.
He aired it
Diddy
all
already
out.
on the network, bro. Diddy
Yeah.
it be
Got Andy Williams fired for telling the truth about him being gay, allegedly.
That makes me look
That
at
nigga
what's
ain't
his name,
allegedly gay.
MGK, totally different too.
Puffy not allegedly gay, and Jay-Z not either. Them niggas is
Right.
fruity booties.
Yeah.
That's just
They
the end of
out there.
that. Ain't
When you
no
let a
alleged.
man
Them
slap you on the
niggas.
ass on stage, dog, this ain't sports. I ain't never seen that on stage, dog. Where you walk up and slap a man on the ass on stage, like, man, that shit.
Man, them guys is fruity. I done seen, me and my guys used to play fruit games. We'd talk all fruity and do little fruity shit, slap each other on the ass, kiss each other on the head. But ain't no, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, these guys are real homos. Like, you can't joke no more because of them.
No.
Like, you can't play like you used to because of these guys.
Right.
Like, you gotta watch what you say.
And that's why I hate when people try to compare Diddy like to hip hop. Like that ain't what hip hop is all about. With the people Diddy about to tell on is not gonna be mostly rappers. It's gonna be like actors and politicians and shit like that.
Diddy got to tell on
They
Clive
say he
Davis.
filmed everybody though. They say he had cameras
Diddy
every
got to
room
tell
and
on.
shit.
That's extortion. Diddy is an extortion master, but Diddy got to tell on Clive Davis. And before that
Hell yeah.
happened, Diddy gonna come up dead.
Right, Clive Davis. That's the one who he created the monster
He
and shit.
killed Whitney Houston, man. And then like fucking kept her body upstairs and had a party for her.
Exactly.
Same fucking night she died.
Didn't
Isn't that
stop.
crazy?
No, actually, listen. The party was going on when she died. He actually didn't stop the party. This is what really happened. They continued to party after they knew she was dead. Finished the party, even after they came and got the body, bro. Like who the fuck does that? I don't give a fuck how big the house is. If it's a motherfucker dead in this bitch, I'm going home.
Party over.
Party over. You know what I mean? And then y'all don't know how the motherfucker did. Like, how is y'all still even? Why the police ain't? I don't even understand none of that. But
yeah, but you see the whole thing when she handed Brandy the note, like the night before she died, like she walked up to Brandy like scared, and she was with Clyde, and they sitting there, and she like, hands her a note and shit. You didn't see that?
Shit, they said Aaliyah was asleep before she went on that plane. They put her to sleep or some shit.
Yeah,
When Aaliyah died, like that
Look
shit
that,
was.
yo, you gotta look that up. She handed Brandy a note though, like right before she went to the hotel and died. Like
what's the
literally,
note
like
say? What's
I
the
don't
note
know.
say?
I have no idea. But you can see her hand her a note, and she's like
And
she was
Brandy
like
never
trying to
said
tell
what it
her.
was.
I don't
I
know.
believe that because her and Brandy is related through Dionne Warwick.
Oh shit.
Dionne Warwick is both of their aunties.
She was a psychic. I remember.
Yeah, she used to be on late night every night.
That's her mama's sister. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That Brandy got away with murder. That accident, drunk driving. Most people would have got locked up for that.
Shit, your boy just got off on a murder like that. Ain't nobody talking about it. I don't want to see him go to jail though over it. But David Banner just killed some motherfucker.
Shit. David Banner, I seen him live too. He does a dope ass live performance. He jumped in the crowd, was running through.
Yeah, he just had an accident and killed some kids. I guess about 6 months ago. They reported it and then they just ain't say another word about it since.
How? A car or something else?
He was drunk in a car and he admitted to being drunk. He actually went and did an interview and admitted to it. Like, that's how I found out. Because they wasn't advertising that at first. And then I seen it on the news. They didn't say it was him, but they said a rapper. But then I remember, like, damn, I just seen him on there confessing. Like,
Celebrities be getting special privileges though, like that.
he was like, this might be the last time y'all see me. I done fucked up and made a big ass mistake. Then he explained this shit. Like, I was tired, driving and shit. Thought I was woke, but I dozed the fuck off and hit a car. Hit a lady and her kid.
Was the kid all right?
You know? I was like, damn. I was like, damn. And he looked so bad. Like the look in his face. I was like, oh my God. He looked horrible. He fixed it somehow. I know he did.
Somebody's telling me Caitlyn Jenner. I mean, what's her name? Bruce Jenner hit somebody, became Caitlyn Jenner, got Woman of the Year. Killed somebody and became Woman of the Year.
Yeah, that is true.
That's crazy.
Same thing. A lot of people get hurt by these stars drunk driving and speed. And the bitch just did that. She ran somebody over. The bitch from Friends.
Who?
I told you, bro. I wasn't bullshitting, but it's fucked up. That's why I hate I even spoke on it because that story is fucked up, bro.
How long ago was that?
Right. That's about right. 2020. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, bro. It was horrible, bro. It was fucked up. You know what I mean?
How fast he gone?
And he was looking like he was on suicide watch. That man, like, he was ready to kill himself. He was so hurt. I was like, damn, I wouldn't wish that on my enemy. I was like, damn.
Yeah. I mean, he could be unconscious, or I don't know.
They settled that shit, bro. You hear me? They settled out of court. That's why you don't hear no more about it. He gave their ass a whole bunch of millions. Because the look on his face, he knew he was wrong, and he admitted he had been drinking. Like, you don't do nothing like that and then don't pay the people. Like, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, he was
crazy.
hurt. He was really hurt when I seen him. I was like, damn, Dave, because he was blowing up.
Yeah.
He just won some
David
Grammys for some
Banner was
songs
dope.
and shit that he had produced. You know what I mean? Like,
I remember that shit with him and Lil Flip, like a pimp. Real
mm-hmm.
niggas get down
No,
on the floor, on the floor.
he had did some shit for the bitch that what's his name brought out, and that shit got a Grammy.
Oh
What was her name? That Akon brought out.
I can't remember.
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
He had the biggest hit of the year with Lady Gaga, and that's when Lady Gaga swept him. You know what I mean? And it was his song, David Banner's song. I mean, I was
David
like,
Banner, he was
damn,
a
he was coming
producer
off
too.
that. He had just got that, and then that shit happened. I was like, damn.
No, I had a different respect for David Banner when I seen him live. He was at the State Theater, and he was dog. He killed that shit. He opened up for Ludacris, and he did. I thought his stage show was way doper than
Well,
Ludacris.
he's full of energy. Can't nobody fuck with David Banner but a motherfucker like I don't even know if he still can do it, bro. The best live show I ever seen was Busta Rhymes.
Oh,
Right.
Busta! I knew you was gonna say Busta Rhymes because he got that energy and shit too, though. That same type
That
of energy.
motherfucker was jumping and spitting and rapping and that split star. And what was the other nigga name? Rampage. Man, he had the best hype man ever, bro.
Hell yeah.
He did his thing.
Not Talib. You don't think Talib's the best? No, I'm playing.
That's what I told Benzino. I said, don't make me do you like I did Talib.
I don't even want to talk about that guy.
Since like what, December?
That was a good line though.
Talib is just like a black guy who grew up around all white people. Is just mad that he didn't get to grow up in a ghetto. Like he mad. You know what I mean? And he try to be super over the top to try to prove that he's down for the cause. You don't have to do that.
That's what he tried to do to me. Yeah, I was like, yo, you should come. I told him, like, he's like, yeah, he thought I was like all privileged. Like, you should come to my neighborhood and see where I live.
What's crazy is Talib would be good with everybody if he wouldn't have talked all that shit on the internet. If he wouldn't do that, because nobody hated Talib. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever was.
That motherfucker attacked me and called me a Nazi sympathizer and all kind of shit, bro. I never forgive him.
Dog,
He didn't know who the fuck he was talking to, nigga. I'm Black Jesus, nigga.
Right.
Man, that's Colombian necktie type of talk. Now, that's how you get fucked up. Like, bro, how you gonna call the man? But that, I was agreeing with him, bro. I was agreeing with him. I was agreeing with his quote, bro. That's what made it so crazy. Then I just thought to myself, like, this guy can't be from the hood. He talking
he's too emotional.
Right, he too emotional, and he went from 0 to 10. Like, we know in the hood that shit'll get you killed.
Right. He's from a suburb in Ohio somewhere. I forgot where, like by
Columbus
or some shit.
Columbus,
yeah.
Yeah, he grew up in Columbus and shit in Brooklyn. He grew up in Brooklyn and Columbus. I don't knock nobody on where you from, bro. Just be who you is.
Rep that shit, yeah.
Right. Cause I done been all around. When they ask what neighborhood Black Jesus from, motherfuckers gonna be like, man, that nigga off Joy Road and Dexter. That nigga from the King Homes. No, that motherfucker from Southwest Detroit. Man, he stay on 6 Mile of West Bay, 12557. Nigga, my auntie stay next door. And everybody telling the truth. You know
I used to
what
stay
I
on the
mean?
west side, Burr Road in Constance. I used to have a house
Right.
over there.
So I always had that in me, like, you know, I don't really knock a person for where they from. It's how you rep what you rep.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's why with all this heat going on about rappers from Michigan, now it's just like Michigan hip hop because there's so many rappers outside of Detroit. Instead of them having to rep Detroit, just rep where the fuck you from. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta be.
I love that about certain rappers. Like the Flint rappers, I always respected them for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you can go out of town and show that you got Detroit love. Detroit is the big city, nigga. But when you screaming shit on your records, scream out Flint, because that's where you from, nigga.
Right.
And I respect the Top Authority. I respect the Breed, the DFC, all those guys, Rio the Young OG, all those guys who doing their thing that's keeping it Flint. Because we all know when you go to the joint that, you know, if you go to the state joint, we know that Flint and Detroit ain't like that. And then when you go to the federal joint,
everybody in there.
and when you go to when you go to federal joint, you realize that Detroit and Flint the same place. So it's different shit for different shit. But in the state, they at war. They fighting like a motherfucker. And Flint niggas be whooping ass.
Yeah, because Detroit's the
It's
most
like Philly
populated
and like
in there,
Chester.
so Detroit, Flint, Saginaw, places like that, they click up in the joint. Like, then to beef with Detroit and shit. Because Detroit's so deep in there.
Yeah, look, they can see the northern. Yo, could you see the northern lights in Detroit? I heard you could see them at nighttime right now.
Yeah, they went all the way down. Yeah, they went all the way down to like Kentucky.
Yeah. I know Northern Lights, the weed, some fire and shit. Get some Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Detroit is a light polluted city too, so you ain't gonna see too much if you downtown.
That's same here.
Yeah, but shit, we've been out for over 4 hours. It's been a dope show. We had Craig B from No Limit, Beats by the Pound.
Bro, we on live? You was going live?
Yeah, he was on with us live for about an hour and a half.
Man, why you ain't give me the ups, bro? I thought this was just me, you, and the fam kicking it after you got off.
We been live on this bitch. It's over 4 hours on the Hood Smoker podcast.
Man, I was dissing people and saying all kind of stuff I wouldn't say, like, if I knew it was live, bro.
Oh, man. Live, raw, and uncut. Yeah, we live in here. We been getting love, but nobody been hating and shit. Everybody been showing love and then agreeing and shit. So shout out Detroit Go Getters and Jay, Andy Christ. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Oh man,
we got Black Jesus in the building.
Wow.
We talked about everything from Drake and Kendrick and Benzino and M to the industry and all that shit. We was chopping it. It wasn't nothing. We wasn't not no DJ Vlad shit. We didn't say nothing incriminating and shit. So we good.
That's what's up, man.
Yes.
That's wild. But I would have been a little more tactful in my choice of speech. You know what I mean?
No, I thought you knew and shit that we was
No, that's why I was cussing and just talking reckless like that. I really thought it was just us.
Well, maybe we can edit it out, dog, if you want me to. We gotta start editing doing shit, doing pre-record.
Hey, it was all the truth. I ain't taking none of it back. I just would have said it.
Yo, maybe you could clip it and then premiere
we
that
kept
shit.
it clean. We kept it clean in here and shit. It was all 100 and shit. Wasn't no faking and shit.
Yeah, but I did tell Benzino that he can't come to Florida, and I ain't mean it like that. I'm just saying he can't come to Hernando County.
Right. Yeah. Because Benzino probably is gonna watch it and shit. For some reason, he's like another Talib when it comes to that and shit. He like to troll and talk shit on the
Well, he don't got a life and he don't got a career, so he got to try to get content to try to stay paid. You know, YouTube paying people real good.
Oh, yeah. I know all about that YouTube check.
Yeah, I'm trying to get me a bigger one. But I ain't mad at him. They third on
first one this month. I got my first one 22nd.
That's what's up.
Shit, I gotta build up one of my shows, man, and get back out here. I just been the music been taking me away so long, and now I'm so impressed with how good my man the movie doing. Now I want to do a movie like Papa Duck and Boudin, man. They killing it. To Kill a Flower, man.
The movies is where it's at. We got a guest coming up, Jamal Ward. He was in that movie Off the Porch. He was the main character on there. Off the Porch with Snap Dogg and Lil Blade in it.
Oh, that's what's up. I ain't even seen that. I need to watch that. You know, I love Snap Dogg.
Yeah. That's what it's called, Off the Porch. It's on Tubi.
Yeah, that little dude's solid, man.
Yes, shout out Snap Dogg.
Shout out to you, little bro. I love your music, man. I fuck with you.
Why don't you let everybody know what you got going on, Black Jesus, since we on here live?
Oh man, I got a new album coming out called Brilliance. You know what I mean? It's dope. It's dope for real. Y'all gonna love it. I got one in the oven. I ain't gonna let y'all know what's up with that one yet. But it's a jazz album, like 1920s big band jazz, country blues, just a lot of different genres on one album, and I got a concentration album finna come out. That Detroit Pride album. I know that one gonna do big because all the singles did real good. I got some stuff for Brother King X that I'm working on. That song me and him got, it's fire.
Yeah.
We ain't finished with the final recordings. And you know, I'm waiting on Blatonio to get back with me so we can get his song out the way. But it's just really like me just working with a lot of different people. You know what I mean? Because mostly all my albums be just me or just me and my band. Now I want to just branch off.
That's what's up. Yeah, you
Shit,
always working.
I'm gonna need a beat.
Yeah, Chester McFly, go ahead. You out here too. Why don't you let everybody know what you got going on?
I'll be working on my YouTube and blowing that shit up, trying to get back to doing music and shit. And I don't know, putting out more shorts, trying to get to 1 million.
Yeah, hell yeah, you on the road to 1 million. Get that shit. You can get it.
Where can I find it at? Like Chester McFly on YouTube?
Chester McFly 420.
All right, Chester McFly 420 on YouTube. Y'all can find me, Black Jesus Joshua. 2 separate words, Black Jesus 1 word, Joshua 1 word. On YouTube, they're gonna always throw up like this other Black Jesus. They're gonna try to correct you. Like, did you mean Black Jesus Yeshua? You gotta tell them like, no, motherfucker, I know what I wrote. I meant Black Jesus Joshua. And then it's gonna take you to all my music. Yep. But thank you, Detroit, right now for being my #1 city for the 5th month in a row. Y'all really paying my bills, and y'all got me living a life of luxury. I really appreciate y'all not busting my head and killing me when I was wrong on the streets. Right. all of the things y'all gave me, just as far as game and knowing how to win, knowing how to go anywhere and hustle and come up. Y'all really gave me the keys to life. So Detroit, this for y'all, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, and congratulations. You deserve all the success, though. And congratulations, Chester McFly, and that road to 1 million and shit. You gonna hit that shit. I know you will.
Yeah, Chester.
Thank you.
I got to get in touch with you when we hang up so I can shoot you some of these tracks. We gonna fuck around, bro. It's all about collaboration.
Yeah, teamwork, Mr. Teamwork. Well, shit, I think we beat the Cuban Link episode. That was a little over 4 hours with this one. So this was we went from New Orleans to Detroit to Philly. We all over with it on the Hood Smoker podcast. So and I'm glad you shared that game with us too about the pre-recorded shows and all that. We was live talking about it. I want the people to know though. Like,
that's another thing. I wouldn't have did no criticism on the show like that. Live, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's love. That's what we like. We don't want motherfuckers to tell us like
that type of shit. No, that type of shit is best left with the
real though. Like,
right, because it was sharing game with some people that might be watching, but it is what it is, and we definitely that's definitely organic, something we've been talking about. So
it's definitely organic and it's real. But yeah, this next time give me a heads up and I'll make sure that certain shit I'll talk to you on the low. And then I put on the broadcast face.
No doubt.
I was showing my pistol and all kind of crazy shit. Come on, man. I thought it was just.
I thought you knew you was lying, dog, because I was like, every time we got so
from my bulletproof vest, my
Monty pulled the chopper out live. You know what I'm saying?
I don't take nobody in my bedroom like that, man. And I know outsiders, but we got the whole podcasting universe in my shit now. Like, look at his bed. He got clothes everywhere. You know he sleep on the couch.
Oh, man.
All right, man. To the next time.
Much love. Black Jesus Joshua, Chester McFly. Jay, got a shout out, Brother King X, Blatonio, Todd. I just seen your message. I know you tapped in. Salute. I'll holler at y'all. We're going to get out of here. Hood Smoker Podcast. It's 276. We out. Peace. Detroit, baby. We out, y'all. The Hood Smokers Podcast. Get ready for second to none.
What up, though? Welcome to the Hood Smoker Podcast, the hottest #1 podcast based out of Detroit, Michigan. And now, with your hosts, Jay Gutta, Brother King X, Blatonio Todd, and the rest of the Hood Smoker Squad. We don't do no Vlad stuff. We don't do no Adam stuff. We keep packing in the legends, respect them, and keep adding up. So pack a blunt or two, maybe grab a brew and a snack for you, and leave behind your attitude and get ready as we snap into the Hood Smoker Podcast.